Not sure how I feel about this one. Definitely looks better more towards the left. But this wig drives me fucking nuts. But I want to wear it because it's curly. My other one's kind of breaking down on me. Okay, so the thing about this wig is I can never get the hair placement, the hairline right. And then this side has this big like lump right here. It always gets in my face. Yeah, that's gonna irritate the shit out of me. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like this one very much. I like them straight. These curls are gonna drive me fucking nuts. Look, doesn't that look like shit? Who got me this one? It's bringing me great fucking anxiety. I don't like it. Anyways, welcome back, Lost Souls, Trolls, Assholes. Mm-hmm. I don't know what the fuck to call this. Call it a pain in the ass is what I do. I don't know. It's just something about with this one. It just doesn't make my head look right. Come on, motherfucker. Oh my God. That look better or worse? What do you guys think? I can go get the other one. We're gonna wear it for right now. We're just gonna not. I'm gonna smoke a cigarette about it. This is gonna drive me fucking nuts. Angela, thank you for the birthday gift. I opened it yesterday. I don't know if you were in here and see me live open it. I didn't see you. Yeah. You guys, this wig is ugly. I hate it. I hate this one. I'm gonna go put on the other one. This hair's driving me nuts. Pisses me off. Actually, I think this is the one I bought. This is the one I bought. The other one was the one that was in, and that one I don't like either because it's just as bad. But I like the dark haired one, the straight dark haired one. It's like Charlie. Yeah, it's like Diana Ross or something. I'm not Diana Ross. Who am I thinking? I don't know. It's definitely, I don't know. I see country music. Loretta Lynn hair or some shit. I need a hat. If I had a hat on, it'd probably be better too. I don't know. I need to like pick, maybe if I pinned it back a little bit. That ain't bad. At least it's off my face. I feel like a Loretta in this wig. And to top it off, there we go. Tell me I don't look like Loretta Lynn. Now I definitely do. With my cowgirl hat on. It's got my peacock feathers still in it. Yeah, when I'm wearing this, just call me Loretta. Loretta. I washed and blow dried my hair. My hair is getting longer. I can tell. Because when I went to go put it back in a ponytail, it was like beyond my shoulders again. Like, it's getting long. It's getting there. And all I've been doing is using that tail and mane shampoo. I'll go back and forth between that and Pantene and a couple others. I'm constantly rotating them. Of course, you like my hat, Tibby Chera. It's a cowgirl hat with a peacock feather in it. What's not to love? Yeah, wigs can be hit or miss sometimes. Most of my wigs I do end up liking, but I've noticed like the red one, the pink one, this dark one, and the other dark curly one, they have to be worn with a hat. Some of them just have to be worn with a hat. Hey, Salsa. I know it, but it makes me be able to put a comb through it. Thank you, Casey. Hold on, right there. Anyway, sorry about that. You gonna say hi or should I watch that? Oh, to May, don't be needy like that. That always rubs me wrong when people sit there and beg for me, like, or say you're not going to say hi or something, like you're the only one out of 176 across the line that are watching. I hate that shit. And everyone knows I don't watch the chat like that. Don't do that. I hate that shit. And what else I hate is the fact that I still have yet to figure out, and I wrote to customer service on StreamYards. They haven't wrote me back on it. And I wrote it like a week ago. How come I cannot see two things? It won't let me do talk chat or all messages. It keeps me stuck on talk chat. And and that annoys the fuck out of me. And sometimes my number things don't work. I cannot figure out for the life of me how to get it on fucking all messages. There's another one. Oh, can one of my mods drop the YouTube channel and Twitch? I get all my Twitch comments. That I do not get all the YouTube comments, and I get all the Facebook comments. I mean, I'm guessing I do. I don't know how it works, honestly. Another boy? You're gonna be a grandma. A Nana? No, a Gigi. Peekaboo, what's up? That's the channel for now. No, I didn't curl the dark wig. I have a couple of dark wigs. This is just one of the ones that I have. I got 3 all together, and 2 of them are curly. This is one of the curly ones. Usually I wear the straight one, but it's looking pretty raggedy right now. I need to give another long straight wig because I've worn it so much and it's just like all clumpy down at the ends. It's just looking like shit, you know? Ew, look at my arm. See where my real arm should be? Look at that. There's 3 layers of arm here. There's muscle, there's my real arm, and then there's that skin. I only catch it when I'm live because I'll like see it in the viewfinder and I'm like, oh God, put down your arms. I wonder how many times I do that when I'm out, like at the bar or something, and people get grossed out. Probably a lot more than obviously a lot more than I realize, or I'd learn to keep my fucking arms down. It's okay though. It is what it is. Have you seen birds in the back? Not yet. It rained all day today. I haven't been out on the porch at all today. But I haven't seen any in there. I got one with like really super tight curls as well. Pokemon Searcher is right, but it's hard. I got a lot of things. I know my flaws. I see them too. I just like to call them out before other people do. Even though they're gonna talk about it anyways, but I like to let people know I'm fully aware that there's certain things that are just fucking gross. Yeah, there were storms last night. There were storms around here last night too. And it rained all day today. God, it's making my head itch. Shania. No, Loretta. I definitely am more of a Loretta in this hat. There we go. Get that fucking curl out from my face. There we go. That's better. It'll hold it back. So anyways, it's Friday. Friday means party. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm sure I'm going to have a drink or two. I have chicken that I need to cook. It's marinating and it's marinating in I made my own but kind of like a balsamic vinaigrette type of shit with a bunch of garlic and stuff. It'd be good. Yeah, there's a 20-minute sub time on there. That helps keep some of the trolls at bay, not all of them. So we know who the ones who put the real work in are. Where's Orange's head? On his shoulders. He's at work. Well, he's getting off work now. It's 5. But anyway, so you got me. What, am I not good enough for you guys? If you have noticed, I really haven't been having orange on my channel anyways. This is a one-man show. I really cannot share the spotlight. It gets on my nerves, and I talk too much anyways, so. Did Hussy? I don't know what is going on. Somebody got swatted. Tragic's girlfriend apparently got swatted by one police officer. She got swatted. I don't know what the fuck. I'm not keeping up with all that. It's too much. I can't. Every day, someone's suing someone else and all this. I don't give a fuck. Let them all sue each other to hell and back for all I care. I do like Hussy, but that's about the only one. You know? That is correct, Chubby Cherub. Plus, I pity the fool who tries to sue me. I have nothing. Not a damn thing. I don't do anything to anyone to be sued. I don't think I just, it's all fucking ridiculous to me. Ask me. Oh. Well. No, I'm not going to bring that up yet. Hey, Carolina. Maybe so, Biohazard. Not sure. Royals outside. Let me tell you what all I ate today. You guys are going to be surprised. I had a cheese stick. You know, the peel and eat cheese stick. I had one of those. I had a half a piece of pizza this morning. Then later on, I had cottage cheese with a lot of pepper on it. Then I made a turkey sandwich and ate most of it. And then that's what Royal's eating their other half now. Then I wasn't done there. I had a half of a cookies and cream Pop-Tart, and I ate the whole half. Then I ate chips and queso. I've been doing nothing but eating all day. I don't know. I just felt hungry. Hey, Pat. PJ. Yeah, I like a lot of pepper on my cottage cheese. Now Kim was like, "Oh, I eat mine with pineapple. I like mine with peaches or pineapple is fine. I like the fruit in it, but still I add the pepper. Even then, thank you, Carolina. You don't like fruit? I do. I like fruit in mine every once in a while. I eat it plain though. I like large curds, and I like it plain with a lot. Well, with a lot of pepper. Sometimes if I'm feeling frisky, I put a little dash of salt, but it's really not necessary. I can go without it. You know what? I've actually never tried everything but the bagel seasoning on cottage cheese, but I bet that is good. That's something to try. And another thing, I don't like my cottage cheese warm. I've done that too, Chubby Cherub. So you know when you go to like a salad bar or whatever, and they'll have like sometimes they'll have cottage cheese up there. If I see them put fresh cottage cheese in, I'll do it because I like it cold. But if it's been sitting on like I won't eat it. I don't like it like that because it gets too slimy or something, just too watery. And that's what I think about the small curds too of cottage cheese. It gets too slimy for me. My mom used to always eat it with tomatoes. That's how she liked hers. Lots of tomatoes in it. I don't like tomatoes like that, so that ain't for me. It's got to be cold. In fact, I don't. I was just thinking this today. Why am I wasting a paper plate on this shit? I'm just gonna start eating shit out of the tub because nobody else eats here. I mean, rarely ever. But like, I mean, like with like cottage cheese and yogurt and stuff like that. Nobody else is eating that shit here. I should just eat it straight out of the tub. I can prepare it too. Like put a bunch of fucking pepper in it, stir it up enough for the whole bowl. So all I got to do is just go in there and take bites of it out of the fridge if I want to. Back to talking about food again. You can do that with like I like to get that yogurt and I like to add honey in it and the plain Greek yogurt. I just add honey in it and I like it like that. I should just eat it out of the damn tub. Celery and peanut butter. Are you on a diet? That's my last fucking snack I'm gonna go to. I remember in school they try to call it like they do that and then put like little raisins on, call it ants on a log and try to like spread, and that was my least favorite snack. I don't like vegetables like that. I will not eat vegetables in like ranch dip or anything like that. I don't like it. Actually, you know what? I don't think I like a cold vegetable now that I think of it because I like my corn warm, my green beans warm, salad I'll eat cold, but I salad fucking tears me up. This vessel doesn't get a lot of vegetable nutrition. I eat a lot. I would say my diet is high fat and high protein. Hey, whatever the fuck I want, really. But I don't like vegetables that much at all. I don't like celery. I do cooked when I can't taste it and anything. You can't really taste it anyways, but it's just not something I like. I've seen that. I've seen the celery and cream cheese. I haven't ever put cranberry. I might like that. No, Charms, you're one of those. I can't understand you. You Miracle Whip people out there. That is the nastiest shit in the world. And then you go and you put it in your fucking pasta salads and everything like that and have the audacity to take it to a get together. Someone like me comes up thinking, ew, pasta salad. And I get it and I taste it. I'm immediately pissed. I can't stand Miracle Whip. I can't stand it. My mom used to put Miracle Whip on shit. And that was the only person in my real life that I know who ever used Miracle Whip. Nobody, like my dad, Lana, hell no. It was always real mayonnaise. I like Hellman's or Duke's. I go back and forth, whatever's cheapest. By the way, I don't know if it's still on sale, but I went ahead and got one. You know, the squeezable bottles of Hellman's? Not the very big ones, but they're on sale. Usually they're like $6, $5.99. They were on sale for $2.99 a bottle. I got it for $3. And I was like, hell yeah. That's what everyone says who likes Miracle Whip. I don't believe you. I do not like that tangy zit. It's disgusting to me. If you put it on a sandwich, that's even worse. Do not put it in. I don't want Miracle Whip, period. But the worst is in the pasta salads and the tuna salads and shit like that. I can taste it immediately and I just won't eat it. I don't know. I don't like it. And if you put it on salad, you're even worse gross to me. Mm-mm. My mom used it as salad dressing for her salads. It's fucking disgusting. And when she made ranch, she used Miracle Whip with the ranch instead of mayonnaise. So that was even worse. You know, that's probably why I hate fucking ranch. That's probably it. That's what ruined it for me a long time ago. Yeah, she put it on actual salad, stirred up. Mm-hmm. She did a lot. I got tons of little blonde hairs on my thighs. I don't ever shave above my knee because my mom always told me if you shave above your knee, only horse shave above their knee. So I don't. So I got this very fine little baby blonde hair. When I get a tan on, you can see it. So what do? I take a lighter to it and I burn the fuck out of it. It's gone. You gotta do it real fast. You don't want to burn yourself, of course, but stinks for a minute, but that I had already done that. Okay, there we go. Anyways, yeah, that's how that's how I take care of the thigh hair. And you guys don't be like, because you got it too. All right, what were we doing? Yes, happy Friday. Cheers. Everyone just get used to using the cheers emoji. Not enough of you do. What the fuck? I'm not kidding you guys when I just feel like I went back to the 90s. Look at what is sitting on my table. And obviously my mom brought it over and was looking through it. Montgomery Ward. Didn't that go out of business like 25 years ago? They got towels. They got speakers. They got boom boxes, rugs, vacuums, decor, china cabinets, couches, lazy boys. I didn't even know they were still around. Yeah, Montgomery Ward. When was it sent out? What is this, from the 90s? Nope. It's to their address here. That is wild. That is fucking wild. Montgomery, you remember this store from back in the day? That could be it. Maybe just online. There, we used to have a couple here in Indy. My stepdad liked to go there a lot. That's crazy. I haven't heard that in years. It's almost like LS Airs. Did you guys have LS Airs? I'll tell you what broke my heart when it went out of business was Sears. I loved Sears. I could always get a good pair of jeans from Sears. And I was real big at one time, you know, so I needed to get like 26s, 28s, and I could always find a pair of 26 or 28s at Sears. Never anywhere else could I. It'd be hard. I'd have to go to like Lane Bryant or some shit like that, you know. Sears and all Sears. I remember going to the mall back in the day, and it was just like a big fucking, especially during Christmas time. It'd always be packed, and you had Sears, LS Airs. You get something to eat. It'd be an all-day affair if you were there, like hours of walking. But I was always down for it. Me and Deezy were mall rats. That's how my first job. Well, no, my first job in Indiana was at a coffee shop, and Dee was my boss. And we worked in the mall for years in a coffee shop. I love Kmart. I love Kmart. Kmart always had cool clothes. I always liked their clothes there. Everything else was hit and miss. You know what I mean? But like, you could always get a bathing suit at Kmart and some fucking shoes or something. Uh, we didn't really ever do the groceries there, but I know my mom would always get her makeup and like her hair dyes and stuff. We'd get clothes from there. And you'd have remember when they come over the intercom and there'd be like an aisle with like the special, and everyone would like jet over to that aisle to see what it was. There was something about there. There was like a blue light special or something at Kmart. I remember that was exciting when I was a kid. And then the Kmart always had the good food court. Always had good hot dogs and popcorn and pizza, and then some of them had Little Caesars in it. And let me tell you guys, let's just go back to the past real fast, okay? And if you know, you know. Okay, so you remember back in the day, my brother worked at Little Caesars, okay? And this is how I know. I know because I damn know. I remember this was a big deal at our house. So back in like in like 90 in the 90s, in like 95 to 2000, I think, or you know, because Little Caesars around here eventually went out of business, and then they came back about, I don't know, let's say 5 or 10 years ago, and they're big shots now. But back in the day, we had Little Caesars, okay? And their whole motto was this little, like, it was like a caveman who had a stick, and he'd always go, pizza, pizza. Remember? Because their big deal was, first of all, like, this is going to get nostalgic. Their pizzas were always square. Remember? And you always, it was buy one, get one free. That's why they said pizza, pizza. Because you'd get that big square box and you'd have 2 pizzas in it. And I know that because my brother worked there and we got lots of fucking Little Caesars. And remember when their crazy bread was like, it's not like it is now. It's not the half-ass little breadsticks they give you now. They used to be like these soggy ones, okay? Sogged up with butter and garlic, and they would give it to you in like a French fry sack, and you get a side of cheese with it. And they were divine, dude. And now they've changed up everything. Yeah, like a Roman guy. That's right. Why do I want to say caveman? You know what I'm saying? He was in like some kind of get up, and he had the stick in his hand, and he'd say pizza, pizza, because you got the square pizzas, 2 of them. Mm-hmm. Nova Romans always has a good salad bar. The old breadsticks were way better. They were like little soggy dough things. They're not anything like they'd limp over, and they served them to you in the, like, it would be like a French fry sack, and you got a nice amount of them too. And they had the cinnamon, and then you had the option too. You could get a regular pizza or the cinnamon pizza, but if you did the pizza pizza, it had to be like a 2 or 3 topping pizza on each. And that was their whole gig. Or it was 2 toppings. Oh yeah, biohat everywhere around here in Indiana. We just eat a lot of cheese. Like, usually just comes with your bread. Like any kind of breadstick you'll get cheese with, or cheesy bread, or anything like that. And it's good cheese. Some people have cheddar cheese, some have nacho cheese. I love Pizza Hut and Taco Bell have the best nacho cheese sauce. Papa John's and Domino's out here, they don't give, okay, most places will give you the warm cheese sauce, like they have to pump it out of the thing. No. Papa John's and Domino's, they want to give you pre-made cheese sauce in this little container and charge you 50 cents for each of them. And well, one comes standard in your order. And those are the worst cheese sauces. So what I'll do is I'll go to Papa John's and I'll get their garlic breadsticks, because that's basically a whole meal, dude. They put it in a large pizza box. That's how many you get. It's only like $6 or $7. I'll go over to Taco Bell and I'll ask them, can you give me 2 containers, maybe 3 if I'm feeling like I need 3. Do not give me the little cups of cheese. I want them in like the cheesy fiesta potato cups. You know what I mean? And fill it up. Don't put a couple pumps in there and serve it off. Yeah, Culver's has good cheese sauce. I like Culver's cheese sauce on anything. I like it on their fries, on the pretzels. I'll even dip my burger in it. You won't have to. It'll come with it. Like, you even go to the gas station, and every gas station in Indiana has a damn nacho cheese pump. And you can buy you can get a cup of it or whatever, or put it on your nachos or your hot dog, your corn dog, your pizza, whatever. But it's just like standard around here. Yeah, you go to any gas station here, there will be a nacho cheese pump. Charms, don't bother. Do me a favor and send it to Kim. No, thank you. Thanks, but no thanks. You just go on and send that to Kim. She'll enjoy it. Kim, you want some Miracle Whip? Into surgery? Where have you been? If you can't catch up, you don't deserve to get answered your question. Get the fuck out of here. Hateful bitch. I hate when people come in and say stuff like that. And they're always under a fake name without their real picture. Always. But you waited it out 20 minutes, little buddy. Good on you. 20 minutes to get blocked. First fucking comment. I don't use men, by the way, for your information, you filthy animal. If I was good looking enough, I might, but I'm not. Okay. So I just date people, and then when they get tired of my shit, they get rid of me. No. You don't want crap, but why? Damn it, Charms. You need to get, or Michelle, someone inform her that Kraft mayo is just as, it's on the same level as Miracle Whip. Nobody eats that shit. That's why it's cheap. You got to have Dukes or Hellmann's. That's it. Hey, David. Tired of talking about this with you people. I have to repeat myself all the time. You're not eating it right. No. No, ma'am. If I want him to go out, I thought he wasn't a lot. What do you mean go out? He's got broke ribs and everything. He's only 3 weeks into broke ribs. He can't go out. Trying to kill himself? It's going to be like me 3 weeks after my major surgery. Hey, guys, I'm going to the bar. Could you imagine? People lose their shit. I want him to come up, but he can't go out. Honestly, I have used Kraft mayo. I do use generic mayo every once in a while. But for like my sandwiches or something where I'm really going to taste the mayonnaise, it's got to be Hellmann's or Kraft. Like, but for pasta salads, I will use some fucking off-brand mayo. I'm not going to use Miracle Whip though. Charms. There's Hussy. Hey, Harmony. Thank you so much. I will never forget you for your birthday contribution. That meant a lot. All of you make my birthday fucking wonderful. On a second. So you'll be here in a moment. You know, I haven't seen in a while is Gia B. Where the fuck has she been? No, Chubby Cherub, but there is a thing in like it's Kroger. It's where like the dips are at, like the tzatziki sauces and shit. They have one out and it's called Taste of Southern or something, and it's fried pickle dip. The best fucking dip to put on chips. Corey motherfucking Chainsaw, where the fuck have you been? Did you block me on Twitter? You're a hoe.
Girl, where have you been? I've been asking about you like every day, and then when I finish my live stream, I'm like, I gotta call her. I haven't called you. I haven't heard from you, but I'm glad you're okay, bitch.
I'm living. I'm out here. I'm still living. I'm, survive. I've been live every day though. Indy, hang on. Indy, who was in that chat? Who's a turncoat? Was it Chainsaw? You running around with the ne'er-do-wells now? Oh my God. You're a hoe.
What happened? What happened? Hello, everybody. So Olivia sponsored dinner today. So I ordered a Cobb salad again. She wanted me to get a Cobb salad, and she didn't show up in the chat, so I didn't eat it. But I want to eat it so bad. I had planned to have this for dinner. Now I don't know what to eat. I'm starving.
Gia B was in the ne'er-do-wells chat? Hold on, I'm sorry, Hussy. I'm
Take
having.
your time. Take your
You're
time.
fucking kidding me. Gia B was? My Gia B was in their chat? Oh, that's a done, son. Goodbye, motherfucker. Are you kidding me? I need receipts. There's no way.
Whose chat?
Wasn't Miss fucking Nobody's chat.
Oh.
That little bitch. You know, she's one that had like one of my very first ever merches, and I had a special merch thing set to send her. Fuck that. See? I lose track of asking where they're at, and they're out running with fucking ne'er-do-wells. Fuck that. It's always the ones that I like that end up doing that shit. Well, not all the ones I like, but there's been a few over time that have done that. Wow.
I'm telling you, you just don't know.
That's shocking, though. That is absolutely shocking to me. Oh, well. May the Lord be with her, and may she find her people on that side. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You simply can't hang out with those people and then hang out with me. Like we're cut from different cloth. You're either my class of subscriber or you're theirs. You know what I mean?
I say that about you know who. If you're gonna watch him, you're not gonna watch me. Otherwise, watch whoever you want. I have no problem with that. But you cannot support that person and then say I support you too. It's not possible. It's not possible. And people have, you know, made their move, and that's fine because some people ain't rap right.
Oh well, you know what? The merch I'm okay, so I got merch that's coming out. And I picked like my top 10 biggest supporters who have been here the most. And Gia was on that list because she has merch from like my first merch run. So I had her one set aside. I have a bunch of people one set aside where I'm just going to give it to them because they're just loyalty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm glad I heard this. I'd have had no idea. I still have her fucking address. I was going to send that fucker out to her.
You guys, I mean, we don't always know where our supporters go, but because we're not out there trying to watch every little move that you guys make. We don't. We just take it for word value and we trust you. But if you see like a real hardcore supporter in like, you know who's chat, just let the creator know. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have someone that's going into you know who's chat and supporting them, I don't want them around. And had it not be for one of my supporters, long-term supporters telling me, I would have never known. Because that person came into my chat, be like, oh, you got to call me. Oh, you got to call me. What? I was about to call this person and tell them the update on the legal situation. But no, they're like, no, do not. This is what this person just did. So let us know. Let Katey know.
Yeah, in my case, I don't watch anybody. I don't watch anybody. I'm not on a Rumble. I don't watch anybody because I have too much going on. So yeah, if you guys see someone who's actively in my chat and I'm sitting here fucking kikiing it with them and thinking they're my true supporter, and you see them, and especially one of my haters chats having a good time and shit, I don't give a fuck if they support them or not. I just don't want those kind of people around me. I don't like fair weather friends. I don't like fair weather subscribers.
Right. And when I say supporting, I don't mean monetarily. I mean just going in the chat and saying, oh, you're this, you're that, you're a legend. Huh? No.
You know, I must say, though, there's far and few between that do that shit. For the majority of my subscribers, I've had the same subscribers for years. I've got a huge subscriber base because of it. They just can't ever find me because people won't leave me the fuck alone. But I have some of the most loyal fucking people. Like, if you see them in my chat, I guarantee you won't see them in any of the haters chats unless they're like fighting the good fight. You know what I mean? And some of these people I have cussed out, I've screamed at, I've yelled at. I have fucking kicked out of my chat for like months at a time and stuff. But I'm one of those people, I always get over it. You know what I mean? But one thing, if I will say this to you guys, and I've said it for years. If I haven't ripped your ass once or twice, we're not real friends. You're not a real subscriber, man, because I just am who I am, you know? And if I get comfortable with you, then I'll rip your ass from here there because they do it to me. You know what I mean? And vice versa. Like, now I'm just comfortable with you and I'm going to say it how it is. And if you can't accept me for being who I am, then fine, get the fuck out. Or any other reason for that, you know?
I mean, we're so intimate with our supporters. We see them every day. We talk to them more than we talk to our friends sometimes. We confide in them more than we confide to our friends sometimes. And things happen. It doesn't mean it's the end of the world. Friends argue, relatives argue, siblings argue. But it seems like when you leave one community, it seems like you automatically go into the community you've been hating. That doesn't make sense to me.
No, that says everything about your character, and then I'm done. You're trash to me then. If you're that fast at flip flop, you aren't standing for what you believe in because you wouldn't have flipped that fast. So you're a pussy to me, and I no longer will respect you. So therefore, we cannot have a friendship.
Right. Argue with me, and then 20 minutes later, you're calling the other person a legend. I cannot make sense out of it. It's been 2 weeks. I cannot make sense out of it. So, I mean, it's happened to me once or twice. It doesn't happen often because I feel like the people that dislike, you know who.
It's coming, red step-headed rumham. I gotta be in a mood. Ask every single one of my mods. They're all going to heaven because they put up with my ass being a demon for years. I'm going to tell you, I've said some of the meanest shit to my mods. To Indy, to Mindy, to Kim, to 07. I mean, hateful, hurtful, fuck you all, don't love you, don't talk to me anymore. Mean shit. Like, and yet they're still here. You know what I mean? That's how I know. They are through and through for me. And at the same time, I've been there for them through everything we've been through for years. But I'm moody and I get sensitive. And I only yell at the ones that I care about the most. Does that make, I know it makes no fucking sense, but I do.
Katey, look, a yellow lipstick, but it comes out like this.
What? Why? I don't see no yellow.
It ain't yellow. It comes out like pink.
That ain't nothing. That's a gloss.
Yeah.
You need a color.
No, I don't. Not right now.
What was this about you going out?
Oh, so Katey, I really wanted to go out tonight.
You cannot go out.
No, I cannot go out because if I trip or anything, no. I ain't tripping.
What if someone attacks you again? Then you're going to really be fucked.
God forbid. No.
Your phone's going to end up missing. Your glasses are going to be gone. You're going to lose money.
No, I'm not going out. I'm not going out. But I don't understand why this curl looks so pretty. And there is nothing happening over here.
That's what happens with these funk ass wigs. This side's shit. This side's all puffy. I don't get it.
No. This is I was lurking in your chat yesterday. As soon as I came in, you said, "Oh, Huzzy's strawberry shortcake hat." As soon as I came in, you were sitting outside and you mentioned my name.
That wig is so you. And you got that real big chunk of blue. You finally said it. You said, whoever made this wig put too much blue on this side. And I was thinking that the entire time.
Right?
Little strawberry shortcake's what I'm going to start calling you.
So I went on Amazon and I was looking to get another one, multicolor one, but I didn't see, nothing stood out to me. Nothing stood out, but I'm going to get another one of these hats because Olivia's very tired of this one, but I feel like this is me in the daytime.
Honestly, can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah, boo.
Is your Amazon wish list the joke?
No.
It's not?
No, girl. I used to have Rolls Royces and BMWs and all that. No, that's not a joke.
You're asking for $200 Visa gift cards, a $10,000 watch,
Oh, advertise it. Go on, yes. And my Amazon wish list. Go ahead.
Listen, I'm over here with items under my most expensive item on my fucking Amazon is $150 desk.
Well,
and I'm like, no
stupid.
one's ever gonna buy that.
You
That's
stupid.
just there for razzle dazzle.
No.
You're over here asking, like, what are you, a fucking celebrity that I didn't know about?
That's correct. No. Listen.
Oh my God, hussy.
No, hold on. I'm not wishing to get a toothbrush. I can get that my damn self. But I wish I can get a $10,000 watch. And now probably nobody's going to buy it for me, but I'm going to put it in there. Now, when I put the Rolls Royces and the bolts in there 2 years ago, that was a joke. But I ain't joking now.
I clenched my pearls and called Kim, and I said, Kim, you need to check out fucking Hussy's Amazon wish list.
Yes, check it out. Share it too.
Oh my God. And then me and Kim were, I said, this has got to be a joke.
Well, you stupid. You putting a toothbrush in there. I'm over here getting bolts and cars.
But guess what? I'm getting the fucking toothbrush and the fucking dresses and all that because they're under $20.
Well, I can buy that my damn self.
In fact, I'm working on my Team You wish list.
My asshole. You put yourself a boat in there.
Hell no. I guess I live in reality.
Well, then you stay in reality with your fucking toothbrush while I ride my boat.
Separate it. Yeah. And do you have another GoFundMe?
No, bitch.
Oh, okay. Someone told me today you have another GoFundMe. They said you're going to make $10,000 to buy it yourself very soon.
Listen.
He's famous, don't you know? He's going to get a part.
That watch has been there for a very long time. I just put it in there, and that is a joke. Yes, because people talk about it. They've been talking about my Amazon wish list since day one. The years ago. So yes, it is. Some of it is a joke. Yes, but I have things in there. I have spoon set, silverware in there.
I was going to say about the only thing I'm buying his ass is the fucking cutlery set because that's $30 at least. Right. God.
Oh, shut it.
I can't believe you.
I gotta look for. Oh, you guys want to hear something really funny, Katey? So when I had my first GoFundMe, I had put a BMW in there, a Lexus, a Mercedes, a Rolls Royce, and a Bentley, and a computer, and this and that. So one day, I went to my Amazon wish list to check and see what has been purchased. Don't you know that it said every single item has been purchased? I called my friend Sam. I said, "Sit," because he made the wish list for me. I didn't know how to do it.
Let me guess. A troll put it all in their cart.
I don't know. No, they didn't put it in their cart either. I don't know what they did. But Sam said, "Yeah, this is fucking legit. They bought it. Call them up." I was like, "What? What? What am I going to do with all these cars? Who would do it? Is it Bloomberg? Who did this? A billionaire? I'm going to donate one of the cars. I'm going to sell it." That's exactly what I told
you. Got so excited only to find out, because this is what happens. If you don't put the setting on that says keep it listed even if it's bought, a troll will come in and put it all in their cart and it'll look like it's all been bought when in actuality it hasn't. They did that to me one year, and then I learned what they did, and now I don't play that. Every once in a while, I'll get doubles of something, like the hats and shit, but I can't let it get taken off the list.
So yeah, I called, and they're like, they kept me on the phone for like half an hour. They transferred me to the management. They're like, "Yeah, they did buy it for you." I'm like, "What?" So I called David. I'm like, "They bought it," and I'm like, "So how do I get the cars? Do they come knocking on my door? Do the dealership come here? What? I'm not gonna leave my house because they coming." So I called David. He's like, "You are so fucking lucky. Your people love you." I was like, "David, I gotta donate some of these cars." And then we found out it was a prank.
Yeah, I learned that. Well, I don't know, Val. I have an order. My very first order. Okay, if you order anything over $10, which is easy to do, and you could get like 15 items. Honestly, you can because it's cheap stuff, and you get free shipping over $10. So I went ahead and I ordered $20 worth of stuff. I got free shipping, and it's going to be here between tomorrow, the 22nd, and the 26th. And I'm going to do an unboxing, and I'm going to give my personal opinion. And I did not buy clothes. I bought regular shit first, but I see a couple dresses I might go ahead and buy. and then I'll do a review on them. But all my mods, they swear by Tim. Kim loves Team. She buys something every week.
From where?
Temu.
Oh.
And you can have a wish list, and there's a lot of things that I like on there for the crosses that are like 96 cents, $2, shit like that. It's like affordable things, you know? So yeah. I'm excited. I hope it all works out.
I am going to put less expensive things in there. I mean, you guys, it is a joke. A lot of the stuff is a joke. I mean, the $10,000 thing. I mean, I don't expect, if I get one thing, I'm happy. You know what I'm saying? I have generous supporters that don't even go on.
I don't have any really rich, like supporters. I feel like most of my supporters, obviously most of them are doing better than me because they're older than me and more financially secure and shit. But none of mine are like fucking mega rich or anything, and I know that. So I try to put things on my list that are affordable or whatever, you know. Like if I think it's fucking ridiculous, I'm not putting it on there.
Some people don't even go to your Amazon wish list. They just buy you things and they send it to you. You know, or some people send you a Cash App or PayPal and stuff when you just don't even expect it. And
some of my people just don't have the money, you know, and they'll make me shit or like a lot of my wall decor and stuff like that. If you notice, that is all like hand painted stuff or handmade stuff. And that is decorated my house. I used to have nothing on my walls and people made fun of me and shit because I was broke.
It's nice to have things on your walls. I mean, you can get $5.99 small artwork. I don't like bare walls at all. I mean, I have all these paintings that I need to put up, but my walls all have art. And, you know, like I got this gift. I am going to frame it. I'm going to get a console table, put it behind me, and put everything that my supporters buy me on display. And look at how cute this is. I'm going to frame these, and I'm going to put it behind me. Look, this one is taking a shit, reading the paper, and the feet don't even hit the ground. And this one's in the bathtub. And they got me this book. They got me so many nice things. I mean, sneakers that I could never afford in my life. It was just, it's very touching how they think of you. And, you know.
Oh, I agree. From when I first started doing this to now, I live in luxury compared to what I was in squalor, pretty much. I had nothing on my walls. We had a beat down couch. Half the time I didn't have power. And that still happens from time to time, you know, but I can honestly say everything in my house and everything that I wear has been either given to me or to hand me down from one of my subscribers.
Okay. You got a point. My chair, subscriber. My computer, subscriber. The desk I bought. My microphone, subscriber. My wig, subscriber. The sweater that I'm wearing, it's my merch.
Subscriber
bought me my merch. I mean, it's incredible. It is absolutely incredible. So I know what you're saying, and we're very lucky. I mean, we get a lot of shit from people, but we are lucky. There's a lot of good things.
That's why I have such haters, because they see the shit, they get jealous, they get mad at my huge support system. But I've been at this for years, and every time they knock me down, I come back up, you know. And that's
I didn't know Amazon wish list. My subscribers started when I was on YouTube. They're like, "Do you have that mailbox, whatever it is? Do you have what do they call that?
PO box?
You have a PO box?" Like, no. They're like, "You should get one. We want to send you things." What about an Amazon wish list? And I didn't know what none of that stuff was.
I was so stupid. I gave out my fucking address. I was like, "No, I live at whatever," and just flat out gave out my address. And people were like, "Don't do that. You don't know what's to happen." And man, that was the worst mistake of my fucking life right there.
And I had somebody that I never gave my address to that started sending me gifts to my address. And that freaked me the fuck out. I'm like, how the hell did you find my address and why did you do this? So, but I did get a P.O. box. I got it it was like a couple of months. It was like $13 a month. Then I'm like, you know what? I'm not even going to.
I always clean up on Christmas and my birthday. I always do. But throughout the year, I don't get a lot of gifts per se. I always get like donations here and there, and that's very much appreciated. But I get a lot of, like I said, handmade gifts. And my favorite boxes, first of all, if I know it's coming from Rolf or if it's coming from Cami Girl, I know, okay, this is going to be good. But my absolute favorites are like from like Jillian and shit, because I get like these variety boxes. I might get a shirt, a bathing suit, some perfume. All of a sudden, I'm getting all kinds of like candy bars in there, and Jillian's box and jewelry and stuff like that. And there's about 3 or 4 of my subscribers who do that, and those are my favorite boxes because you get like a roofie colada in there. I don't know what I'm gonna get, and it's always something interesting or good.
Yeah, we are very lucky. We get a lot of shit,
yeah.
but we get a lot of love too.
Mm-hmm.
And some people have 2 vehicles, have a home, have luxury pocketbooks, have go on vacation, and still start asking for money. If you know who I mean, I'm not going to mention any names, but
Right.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
I've always kept it 100% real. Like if I need money, I'll come on and I'll say, "Hey guys, I got a bill due and I need money." I have never had a lie or anything, and I've gotten more than I feel like my share of. I know Ron and all them lose their minds when it comes to birthdays and Christmas because they know I'm going to have a stack of. But it's because I'm real. I don't have to make what's this GoFundMe? He buys a king size bed but has a GoFundMe for legal fees. How does that work? Shouldn't you be spending the money on the fucking king size bed towards your legal fees and not grifting off of your fucking people? That's ridiculous. If I ever that is nerve, dude. First of all, if I was like, "Hey guys, I need money, and also I just got a king size bed," I would expect everyone to tell me to fuck off. But I've always been real, and they know I don't have shit. So, if I ever say anything, or if I straight up say, "Hey, I need money," it's always for a bill. It's nothing for, "Oh, I need this or that or the other." I'll come up with it if I have to. But
yeah, I mean, I have 1 credit card with a very, very low limit. Otherwise, I would have paid my own attorney. And I always do shit and people see what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't say, "Oh, I'm paying for an attorney, send everything to my Venmo." No, I don't. No. And they still accuse me of taking that $3,000 and not paying an attorney.
You know what bothers me is like I've had comments over the time where they'll say, "Your subscribers are rich. We're doxing your subscribers. They live in a fucking $300,000 home, a fucking $1 million home, and have all this shit, and must be not." Well, yeah, the motherfuckers worked. They made good choices in life. They obviously are doing way better than any of us. So why in the fuck would you beat someone down like that? Those are the kind of people I want to surround myself with because that's what I want in life. You know what I mean? I want to be a winner like that and figure out how they made it to where they are. Every time I hear, "Oh, it must be nice" or something. Oh, it must be nice. Someone fucking did right by themselves. They fucking went to college. They maybe married well. They made a good choice or lots of good choices. That is the most irritating thing to me, though. Hang on, I'll be right back.
They're always going to have something to say. Seriously. No matter what you do, they're always. Why is it echoing? You guys hear an echo? I am so fucking hungry. Where's my glasses? You hearing that? I'm so sorry. Katey. I'm so sorry. I had to burp. Harder. There is no echo right now. There is an echo?
I don't hear an echo.
Y'all hear an echo?
Nobody is saying anything but one person. So that one person or whoever, because there's no echo. I'd hear it.
Chubby Cherub, why? You's a damn disaster. You ain't never burped before? I had coffee.
I don't like coffee. I like chai tea.
I like tea too. But I'm more a coffee person. I don't get the caffeine that I need from soda. I don't get it from tea. Nothing like that. Tea is something that I like to drink at night to calm me down, like that. But in
Yeah.
the morning to get up and drink tea, no.
I don't drink. I am the most country person you will ever meet. And I'm going to say the most uncountry thing right now. I hate sweet tea and I hate regular tea. I will only drink chai tea, and that's a certain kind of tea. That's it. No green teas, no black teas, no English breakfast. No, fuck
Really?
no sun tea. It's gross.
I don't. I like iced tea more than any other kind of a tea, but I don't like it sweet, sweet. I don't like anything too sweet. I like it with maybe one Splenda or one equal like that. I love iced tea. Love it.
Susie, I've had this wig for a while. I never wear it because it's curly and it always like kind of gets in my face. But my straight one is looking fucking disgusting. So I didn't want to do that to you guys tonight. So I said, we're going to have to bring out the curly.
Actually, I didn't even notice it was curly until you just said it. It's now it looks good on you. Before it looked kind of.
It's the hat. I got my Loretta Lynn hat on.
It looks good. Now that looks good. I remember you were trying to put a ponytail, bring it to the side.
Yep.
That looks good.
This is just down. Yep, Nippy, I don't like tea. I don't like sweet tea at all. My parents drink it by the fucking gallon a day.
So everybody loves sweet tea. I mean, sweet tea, I get it, but I don't like sugar that much. I don't.
Everywhere here, I'd say probably our number one seller in drinks here, like non-alcoholic, is going to be sweet tea. Second is probably like pop or whatever, like Coke or Pepsi or something like that.
You're allowed to have soda after the surgery?
Me? Well, I can, but I don't like the taste of it anymore.
Okay, I can't.
I only drink water, booze, and milk.
Okay, milk.
Yeah. I don't even like juice, really.
No, I don't either. Let me tell you something. If it wasn't for, drinking vodka, I wouldn't even have juice.
Mm-mm.
You can't stand sugar. David can't stand sugar neither.
Yeah.
She likes chai.
This is my order from Starbucks. I like a tall, hot chai, no water added to it, steam it extra hot. Even in the summertime, that's how I'm going to drink it.
I don't really order tea outside. Right now, I'm so damn hungry. I feel like ordering something. I got a $20 salad sitting right here.
I don't want to hear about the problems with this salad. You never have a good delivery.
No, I got a very good salad. Look, I was ready to eat it, but Olivia from London never showed up. Now I don't know what to eat.
Well, she wants you to eat it no matter what if she got it for you. So whether she's here or not, she can rewatch it. Might as well eat it. That's going to be trash by tomorrow.
Oh, it is?
I think, yeah. Salads are only good like one day, especially if you put the dressing on it. Then it's over.
Well,
you gotta eat right there.
Because I said maybe that hussy is hungover and she gonna go to bed. My stars. Well, let me see if she got back to me. That bitch.
Your people send you food all the time. I get it on special occasions, but I'll get like donuts and stuff. But I get a lot of Jillian. I get a lot of fruit bars and a lot of unique things and healthy shit. Your people sending you to cheeseburgers and cheeseburger in paradise and fucking.
It will be limp tomorrow.
It'll be gross tomorrow. You better eat it tonight.
All right, I'm gonna put the dressing in that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the kitchen. I'm gonna put it in a big bowl. I'm gonna put the dressing in there, mix it really good,
and then we'll watch you eat.
And then y'all can watch me eat. Yes.
Okay. Just leave it in that bowl and put the dressing in it.
That's correct.
There you go. Don't wait. Don't do no dishes.
All right. Olivia is going to come after me tomorrow. Well, that ain't my problem, that bitch. Don't nobody told her to drink that much.
Hey, Susie. By the way, David, I see you. Peekaboo still staying strong. guys hit the like button too and share it out. And also subscribe to the backup channel because this bitch will go down at any moment. And make sure you're subscribed to my Facebook page, Miss Fucking Wonderful. And also my Instagram, Miss Fucking Wonderful. And my TikTok, Miss Fucking Wonderful. I'm doing more and more on TikTok. I took a little break, but I put up a couple videos in the past week. And if you want to, you can join my OnlyFans. But most importantly, join my Patreon.
Katey, what time is it?
6 o'clock.
Okay.
Patreon, I dropped some pictures that I put all my pictures and stuff like that on there that I don't put out on my other social medias. I have some little kid. I have a picture of me dress of the day 30 years ago. And yes, Chubby Chair Bush. My dad was very good looking when I was younger. My dad's a big dude. My dad's 6'5", but that's when he had started his moving company. So if you can only imagine what he looked like then, about 5 years after that, he was just nothing but big. And he has that military stance because he's fresh out of the military there. I always have lived with my dad. That's at me and my dad's house. And my mom had come over for something. We were going to, I don't know, it was something at school and my mom came over. But Lana did my hair. Anytime my hair is done, I'm in a dress. That's because of Lana. So don't get it twisted, guys. My mom was in that picture, but Lana did all the work behind that picture, okay? Oh, orange. Hey, good looking. Yeah, my dad's a big boy. I mean, he's even bigger now that he doesn't wear it. Now he's just a fat boy, but back in the day, he was solid. What are you doing, Hussy? Are you shaking that fucking salad or what?
I'm just mixed it all together. Oh, now it's on the line.
Well, we're all looking forward to seeing this salad.
You going to see the salad?
We want to see it now.
Okay, how'd it? Oh, I mixed it real good, Katey. I put Caesar's dressing, and I put a little bit of ranch. I mixed it together. And y'all, wait till you see this. This is a good salad.
I'm making chicken tonight.
Yeah, I got chicken in there, too. What kind of chicken you making?
I've had it marinating for 24 hours, and the best marinade, it's not spicy or anything. Basically, just like a balsamic sauce, almost.
Oh, I like that. Balsamic.
I do, too.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Oh, yeah, balsamic is really good. Okay. Let me put my...
Don't worry. Some of my Patreons have asked for more pictures of my dad back in the day, and you know, me and my dad. I'm gonna look for them. I'm gonna go through the tote. I'll find some good ones.
Oh, you put it in your Patreon?
Yeah.
Y'all see? Oh. I mixed it up real good.
That could have been a beautiful Caesar salad. You put ranch on it.
I put a little bit of ranch.
Yuck. Whatever. Hold it.
All right, let's dig in. I just, you know what? It's just so much cheaper to make a salad at home.
Mm-hmm. See, for me, I have a list of things I absolutely cannot eat, and salad is in the top 5. My doctors say do not get a salad at a restaurant. Do not get a salad from the grocery store. Now, if you're making a salad from your yard, okay. But the potato wash that they spray on that shit and keep it green, we can't digest that in our stomachs.
But Katey, are you a salad eater? Or do you
Before I was.
You were?
Oh, yeah. Before, I always had to have my salad first, and then I had to have, like, my soup or my little appetizer, and then my main meal. I was a 4-course. Yeah. Hell yeah. Always had to have a salad with my dinner. You can ask him. I used to eat taco salad probably once or twice a week. That was my absolute favorite meal.
You like that Japanese salad? I know that.
Mm-hmm.
I love that too.
Now so the Japanese salad I can handle, but like if I go to Texas Roadhouse or anything like that, even Red Lobster, the Caesars, they fuck my stomach up, man, bad, and I can't eat the rest of my meal. So I've learned to stay away from salads.
Don't eat it.
No. Yeah, on most vegetables at the supermarket, they put like this. It's called most people call it a potato wash, but it's basically what they put so that it put on produce so that it doesn't go bad fast. And that is absolutely, if you have bypass, that shit they put on the vegetables at the grocery store, unless you're buying organic, it's going to fuck up your stomach. But my doctor said, even if it says organic, don't believe it. He said, just grow it out of your garden and make fresh salads, fresh vegetables, shit like that.
He said, if it's organic, don't believe it?
Yeah, he said, don't even believe it if it's organic. He said, yeah, that would be the best bet. But he tells me, even with my vegetables, get frozen vegetables. Don't get the can, it's full of sodium. Get frozen vegetables. So I switched over. And
yes, those frozen vegetables are perfect. You don't have they're frozen at the right time. They ain't that. Let me feed my cat. Hold on 1 second. I'm just gonna feed her. I know you hungry. It's dinner time.
So basically, unless I grow vegetables or spices myself, he says don't even bother with it. But if I'm going to get vegetables at a grocery store, make sure they're the frozen ones, not out of a can. They add sodium and shit to it, I guess. But I still eat it out of a can. And let me tell you, I can tell a difference because, like, one of my friends has her own garden, and every time we go over there and she makes salad, I can eat a salad just fine. No, she'll put I'll even eat it with tomatoes, but it's all from her garden. No fucking issues. I go to a restaurant and eat a salad, or if I get a head of lettuce, or the shredded lettuce for tacos that you get, like they're what, $1 at Kroger. It'll make me fucking sick.
That's terrible. I mean, I'm glad
that
I have issues with salad because I absolutely love salad. If there was one healthy meal that I would pick to eat, it's salad.
I like fish. I eat more fish and seafood than anything.
I like fish.
I don't like fried fish anymore so much. I mean, I do, but it's hard on my stomach. But I like blackened mahi-mahi, or if they have like mahi-mahi tacos or something like that, I'm hands down, that's what I'm going to get off of the menu.
I got to try that. I
love mahi-mahi. Get it blackened. You're welcome.
Okay.
Or blackened catfish. I love that. Once they start frying it, or sea bass is really good. Crab, shrimp. I can eat that. I can eat more of that than anything else.
I never had fish tacos, but people say it's good.
Mm-hmm.
I love fish, so how bad could it be?
I just got a beer battered shrimps, and what I'm going to do is put it in bang bang sauce and put it in a taco shell. Put all my fixins on it.
That would be fucking good.
Oh, I love it. I love making it like that. So good.
I just had shrimp. I love shrimp. Any way I like shrimp. Battered, in cocktail sauce, in pasta sauce, Parmesan. I don't fucking care.
I don't like flounder or tilapia anymore. I'm burnt out on those.
You know, flounder is very, very light. It doesn't have much of a flavor.
No.
I don't buy flounder anymore. I like cod. I really enjoy cod.
I like cod fried.
Fried.
Yeah.
And
but like my mahi-mahi, I like it blackened. I like my catfish blackened rather than fried. I used to eat fried catfish all the time. Now I just don't like it fried.
You know, years ago when I went to shopping, I went to the seafood department in Stop and Shop. And I was getting caught. And I saw catfish. and it was like $4.99 a pound. I'm like, what kind of fish is catfish? It's so damn cheap. So I'm like, this was about 15 years ago, guys. This was not yesterday. But still, I was paying almost, $7 for cod at the time. So I said, is catfish good? He goes, yeah, you got to try it. I was like, okay, give me a pound. Honey, I breaded that shit and put lemon on it. I have not forgot. I love.
Beautiful. That's how I love my catfish, but now I just can't handle it like that. If I could, I'd eat it every day.
I'm like, where the fuck has this been all my life?
That's country shit. You know how they catch catfish? Catfishing is one of my favorite things to do.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you don't have a bobber. They're bottom feeders, so it's like you just got to watch your pole. And there's lots of ways to catch catfish. For me, I use a pole. My catfish poles got stolen because I let someone borrow them and they never returned them. But anyways, it's a heavier pole and you got to watch your line. As soon as that line goes down, you pull them in and they're going to be big. Or you can catch them with your hands too. A lot of people do it's a form of fishing. It's called noodling. And the bigger catfish like to hide underneath rocks and shit in lakes or, the creeks and all that. So basically you just go under the rocks and you kind of do one of these and the catfish will literally bite and then you can grab them up from them. You get huge catfish doing that.
I think catfish is whitefish. But let me tell you something. When I put the lemon on it is when I'm frying it and it's almost cooked. I squeeze lemon or put lemon juice on it. I flip it a couple of times and
it's delicious.
I eat it with salad. Oh my gosh. It is so damn good and cheap. I don't know what catfish is going for now. I don't really see it in the stores, but.
Well, in Indiana, we're known for catfish. We have the most, well, not the most, but here, Kentucky, Tennessee, probably even Georgia, we're just known for having catfish. Like you can go and most people here, they don't even sell, they will sell catfish at certain Krogers and stuff, but most people just go out and catch their own and gut them and fry them up right then and there, and that is divine.
A lot of people are grossed out, because I remember I was telling people I just ate catfish. I was telling my friend, they're like, ew. I'm like, what's wrong with catfish?
They're bottom feeders. They're lake bottom feeders. So some people won't eat them because they think it's gross. Same way people won't eat shrimp because they're bottom feeders. Okay, more for me. I'll eat the fuck out of a catfish or a shrimp.
Listen, you got to try everything at least one time, except a few things that I won't try. No, don't go in my way, boo-boo. Come here.
Hey, Tally.
So, yeah, catfish. David, I don't know if you're going to like catfish, boo.
I bet he would. I don't know no one who don't like catfish. Where's David from?
David is from Ireland.
Oh, David's from Ireland?
Yes.
Thought he was a New Yorker, an American.
No, he's from Ireland.
I don't know anyone who don't like catfish.
Oh, I do.
I don't know anyone. But that's like kind of a staple here, like our tenderloin. If you don't like a fried tenderloin and if you don't like fried catfish, get the fuck out of
So if you go to a diner, if you go to a local diner, they got catfish on the menu?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can get it. You can get it grilled, you can get it blackened, or you can get it fried. I like it blackened and fried the best. Fried's over the top the best.
Yeah. Fried
Perch is okay. I'm just so tired of tilapia and fucking flounder. I'm not going to eat it no more. I'm done with it.
Yeah, I don't crave tilapia. I mean, when I want fish, it's either cod or salmon. That's like my go-to. I really want to have like lobster tails. I haven't had lobster tails in so long.
Have you ever had a salmon patty?
Oh, yeah. I got salmon patties from Trader Joe's. They're good.
So I think next week, and inspired by this conversation, I'm going to make some salmon patties homemade.
You should. I'll see what you put in it. And
I do mine differently. I do everything that probably Trader Joe's does, but for my breading, I have a secret recipe that puts it over the fucking top.
I'll watch.
I'll go ahead and tell everyone. Instead of using breadcrumbs or whatever you're going to put in there, I break up a box of Cheez-Its.
Oh.
Yes, sir. You put that in there. You got the cheese. Oh, my God. It takes, and I'll tell you another one. And you're not going to believe me, but I'm telling you, if you're not going to do the Cheez-Its, Fruit Loops.
No.
Of all things, fucking Fruit Loops put like this. It's great. It's delicious. Yes.
Katey, that Cheez-Its, that would be amazing as a breading on even chicken cutlets.
Mm-hmm.
That is, I was going to say, saltine crackers you break up and put in there, but then you took it up a notch and you said Cheez-Its.
Well, two of one of my famous recipes. One is fried chicken, but the breading is with Cheez-Its, and then the other one is with French fried onions. Both of those recipes like that. Oh my God. You're not going to get any better. But I don't tell anyone really my secret recipe in the salmon patties. I finally did it about 2 years ago.
Uh-huh.
And now it's just out there. You can either see me make it or buy my cookbook later. But I'm telling you, that puts your fucking salmon over the top. I love cedar plank salmon. Nothing gets better than that. Second best is salmon patties with Cheez-Its in it or Fruit Loops.
I am definitely using Cheez-Its. Listen, I bought shrimp burgers from Trader Joe's. I haven't eaten them yet, but I'm pretty sure I bought it before and I liked it. I'm pretty sure. I can't wait to make that. I'm going to make the shrimp burger, tomatoes, lettuce, onions, mayonnaise. I can't wait to try it. Shrimp burgers, salmon burgers, all of that shit I love. And it's very healthy. I think these shrimp burgers have 100 calories each. Very low in fat.
We can talk Mexican food. They want to talk Mexican food. So here's the thing with Mexico.
Okay.
It's all the same, but in a different format. So you got a taco, you got a burrito, it's all different. You can't get no better than Mexican food. I don't know. I know New York, you guys are really into ethnic foods and shit.
Yes.
Like you have Mediterranean restaurants and all that on every corner. Here, where I live, we have Mexican restaurants and liquor stores on every corner because Mexican food is a food group. You like, especially where I live. I think that's a lot of them, like where I'm from.
We have Mexican food trucks outside of the bars. We have Mexican restaurants. I mean, I eat Mexican at least once a month, at least. And you're right. It's just the same thing, whether it's in a burrito or a taco or on top of nachos or on top of fries or on top of anything.
I feel like America just needs to buy Mexico and make it break it down in a few more states because they're all here. We're all there. We love their food. They love our food. Like, why in the fuck are we separate? You can keep Canada, but we need to make Mexico part of the United States.
Like, you guys know what a burrito is, right? And you know what a chimichanga is?
Mm-hmm.
Chimichanga is a fried burrito. It's the same thing.
Correct, with queso on top.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I had a chimichanga the first time. I was like, what the fuck is this? They're like, it's just a fried burrito that you eat every weekend. I had no idea. It's the same thing, but they don't have burritos in Mexico. When I went to Cancun years ago, they don't have it. And I have Mexican friends. They say we don't have that. That's an American.
Yes, they do.
Maybe now they do. But I remember she told me she used to work for us. And she said, we don't have burritos in Mexico. Anybody can confirm or confirm that?
The only acceptable way to eat an avocado is guacamole. Other than that, avocado is fucking nasty, and I don't care who you are. It's gross. Don't eat it. Mash it down, make it a guacamole, and you're good. That's edible then.
Well, I got avocado in my salad. It's pretty good. And now they're putting avocado on top of tuna fish.
Mm.
Oh, whatever.
I'm going to run over an avocado just for you. I'm going to bring out old school Miss Fucking Wonderful.
So
run it over.
I'm going to. My friend told me there are no burritos in Mexico. So let me Google this shit.
No, I've got like real Mexican friends straight from the border. Like half of our state is Mexican, and I'm telling you, yes, yes. And let me tell you a Mexican restaurant hack. If you love chimichangas, as do I, so this is what you need to do. fuck the chimichanga and the rice and the beans. You know how you get the whole setup like that? It's going to cost you like 15 to 20 bucks. You go to the a la carte menu and you order a chicken burrito and ask them to deep fry it and put queso on top, you're going to save yourself a couple of dollars. I do that every time.
Okay, here is what it says. I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said. It says, while burrito is widely found in the U.S. and northern Mexico, the rest of Mexico doesn't consider the burrito as a traditional Mexican food. In southern Mexico, you will tend to only find them in touristy areas made especially for Americans and their burrito-obsessed palates. You think? Maybe now it's all over the place because we fucking
maybe the southern Mexicans don't eat it, but the northern ones do. It's a thing. I'm telling you. A lot of yes. It wouldn't be on the Mexican restaurant's menu if someone in Mexico didn't make it a fucking thing. I'm telling you.
Well, yeah. That's usually what I eat. I mean, I'm glad we got it.
I'm going to get Rosalba up here. She is straight from Mexico. She will tell you. She makes the best burritos. And trust me, one of my good friends, known her for years, worked with her for years.
The Mexican food in Mexico is so much better. And it's much more fatty than it is here. Over here, they try to make it as, lean, and they don't put too much fat in the meat. They dispose of it. Over there, they got the fatty meat in there. Oh, it's so good. And the salsa is nothing like it is here. Nah.
Well, I identify as half Mexican, and I know from the old country, we had burritos. Okay?
Yeah.
So that's that. The burritos come from Mexico, period.
Okay. I mean, I don't care where they come from. I eat it. They go in my stomach.
I like taquitos too, or flautas.
Yeah, taquitos are the cigar kinds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sometimes they call them flauta. It just, I think a little different or whatever, but they're good.
They're good. 7-Eleven used to be right here. They closed up. Sometimes when I used to go in there, I'd be like, let me get one of those. They got the taquitos in 7-Eleven. Mexican food is bomb. I don't know who doesn't like Mexican food because at the end of the day, you can get rice, beans with chicken. And Americans eat rice, chicken, rice with beef. We eat the same thing. So
that's what I'm saying. America should just buy Mexican because every American eats Mexican at least once a week.
Yeah. I mean, if it's not in a burrito, we eat rice, chicken, and, whatever. So that's what they eat, rice, chicken, and beef. Armenians eat rice and beans. Mexicans eat rice and beans. What's so bad about it? It's delicious.
I feel like they're all breaking ass to get over here and we're breaking ass to vacation there. God damn, America, just buy them already and let's just make it one big United States. Break it down. I would love to live in Cabo and be an American citizen and still be on American soil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
At this point, it's ridiculous. You can keep Canadians and their poutines and shit. We don't want them. Go kumbaya your ass up north.
Yeah.
But the rest of us,
You know what? If I'm going to have fries, I like it the Mexican way. Carne asada fries with the chicken. That's how I like my fries.
I like the chicken, the beef, and the shrimp on it with the queso and the cilantro and the sour cream and all that.
Especially when you leave a bar and you get Mexican food. Oh, my gosh, it hits the spot.
I love any kind of enchilada. It doesn't matter. Cheese, fucking onion, beef. I like sour cream enchiladas.
Honey, I could eat sour cream out of the fucking container.
That is correct. Me too.
That is correct.
That is correct.
Mexican food is bomb. I've never had Cuban food. I've had a Cuban sandwich. But I've never had Cuban food. I've had...
Cuban sandwich, the one with like ham and mustard and like relish or pickle something. And you need okay, yeah, I like that.
Sometimes they put roast pork. When they put the roast pork, then I tend to not like it. But with the ham and the mustard, yeah, that's cool. And they put it's like a panini, pressed panini. Puerto Rican food is good. I've had Puerto Rican food. And let me tell you what's also good. Peruvian food. I don't know if you guys have tried Peruvian food, but treat yourself. And when you get it, make sure you order papa a la huancajina. That is boiled potatoes, and they put this yellow sauce on it. Papas is potatoes. in Spanish. A la huancaína is the sauce. Oh my, Katey.
I'm gonna have to try it. I've never heard it. Listen, I love Canucks. I love all the Canadians. I love all you Canucks, but you guys are just too. Some of you are hateful, motherfucker. I mean, I see the foodie booties. You got to have bad apples and all of you, you know. But you guys are just too peace, love, and harmony for America and Mexico. We're about violence and fucking eating and fuck yous and shit. You guys don't know this life. So we really can't have you here. You'd end up getting yourself hurt and all that. So just stay up there where it's peace, love, and heart. Stay up in heaven with all the beautiful things. Let us.
No disrespect to Canadians. I've been to Canada. I like Canada. But do you have any food other than the poutine? Because I mean, that's all I hear. Poutine.
Right, and then they try to call ham Canadian. That was what we call ham. Canadian bacon is what we call ham.
We have every culture here. Oh, okay.
We're the melting pot. We got every culture, but I would say the majority of America it breaks down to 3 different groups. You got white people, you got black people, and you got Mexicans. And everything else other than that is a small majority of the population. Yeah. It's black, white, and Mexican pretty much in America. And then we got, I mean, there are Asians. There's every kind of walk of life here, but it's a small percentage. You know what I mean?
Same in White Plains where I grew up. We have everything. When you go to White Plains High School, I think everything, it's equal. Equal whites, equal blacks, equal Asians, equal Latinos, I mean, we have every kind. And that's what makes it so diverse and interesting.
Not out here, not in Indiana. You're either black, you're white, or you're Mexican, or if you're something else, then you're minority. At least here and like where I'm at and going down south, yeah. There's 3 major, I would say those are the most high, like, you know, like white people are everywhere, black people are ever here. Okay, that's the 2 biggest cultures in America. And I'd say Mexican. And then when you say everybody else is a smaller percentage, like even Arab, yeah, even the Asian. I mean, yeah, we got them all. Everybody's got them all. But the majority is you're either black, you're white, or you're fucking Mexican. If that is, I mean, it is what it is.
When I was in real estate, my real estate office told me the best tenants are Asians. The best. If you have an Asian tenant, landlords love Asian tenants because they pay their rent, they don't cause problems, they stay out of trouble, and they're not loud. That's what they told us. So I was like, okay.
So I don't rent any houses, but I'm a bartender. But I'll tell you, my favorite, and this is my favorite to wait on, middle-aged white people, not old white people and not young white people. Black people, middle-aged black people, also like couples and stuff. But the ones that are like, you know, the ones that you just know are straight gangsters, though, they will fucking tip you like crazy. And then, you know, of course, they're just like, it's in between. And then I'll go ahead and say it, like every bartender and server wants to say in America. If they're from the fucking Middle East, they don't tip. We credit. Really? They don't fucking, certain ones do, not all of them. It's just like with any race, you know what I mean? But hell no, it's like they don't know that it's a thing to tip. Oh God, yeah.
Well, here's the thing: when you go to a bar and you don't tip the bartender, you know you ain't gonna get your next drink served on time. It ain't gonna be the way you like it. You know, these people work on tips.
I mean, honestly, yeah. I'll be even more real. Shall I go deep? Shall I say it how it is? If you get an Asian table, a middle-aged black or white table, you're good. You're good. You get a younger black cup, oh, you're gonna be real good, dude. Especially if you can smell marijuana coming off of them, you're gonna get a fat ass tip. Okay, you get someone with a head job on, or what? I'm sorry, call me racist, call me whatever you, dude. No, hell no. They don't know how to fucking tip. They're going to give you, if they tip you at all, it's probably going to be like $1 to $3 on a fucking $200 tab. No, sir.
So what do you like to see on average? Like if a couple comes to eat, a couple, and how much tip do you expect from like a couple? At least $10, right?
Well, you at least want 20% of your ticket. But you get a young white couple, get the fuck out of here. I ain't waiting on them. If they're under 25, no. You're going to get fucked on your tip. No.
So two people come in, they eat $50. You should get $10.
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to sound real racist. This is going to be on the fucking Twitter tomorrow. I prefer to only wait on white, black, and Mexican people because honestly, they're up to date with culture and middle-aged. Or, like I said, young ones that have marijuana rolling off of it, you know they're going to fucking tip. When you can smell them walking in.
You never be fucking surprised one day, Katey. Somebody might come in looking like a hobo and they might fucking give you $100 tip. You just don't know. You really don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's fair. A couple come in, spends $50. They should at least give you $10.
That don't happen all the time, Hussy. And I'm telling you, I just know the age groups. I know the different time. And it can sound, people can say it, but I'm going to say it like any other server or bartender say it. You know what you're looking for when you see it. When you say it, you just know. You fucking know.
Yeah.
Middle-aged black and white people will always tip you over 20%. They just will, man. Black, if they're middle-aged, no matter what, it doesn't matter what color, what ethnic, you're going to be okay. No, I could have a Middle Eastern couple there, and they're going to get their fucking meal and tip me $1 if they tip it on. I'm sorry if you do that. Call me whatever the fuck you want.
I would not tip. I would never not tip. I feel like no. I had a roommate about 20 years ago, and he was going to law school. And law school? I don't know. He was going to school, but on the weekends, he was waiting tables at Outback Steakhouse.
Mm-hmm.
He was like 23 years old. Oh, his father was a lawyer. He was not going to law school. He was going somewhere else. He said 20 years ago, Fridays and Saturdays, he used to wait tables. He used to make $150 cash. 20 years ago, 2 nights, part-time, $300 for 2 nights is not bad.
No.
Now it should be at least double. If it was $150 20 years ago, you should be making at least $300 a night at Outback Steakhouse then.
Well, when I go to my regular job, and it's somewhat of a steakhouse or whatever, but it's also a bar, I'll go in about 5 o'clock, and we close at midnight, but I'm still there till 2 in the morning. If I don't make at least $250 to $300, I am a shitty motherfucker. Because I'm there for that I don't get smoke breaks. I don't get to sit down and have a bite to eat. From the moment I walk in and clock in, it's nonstop moving, nonstop making drinks, all this shit. And I know I expect it, but also I make my little measly check. But at the same time, if I don't make like $250 to $300, I'm like, I am fucked. I am so fucked. And it always goes off of my sales. I want to make at least 20% of my sales, which I always do. That's easy to do. But my goal, I want to make at least 30% of my sales. That's it. And if I make under 30, I'm like, what I do, I start self-doubting myself, and it gets ugly.
When I go to the grocery store, I see people tipping the cashiers now. When they walk out with their bags, they give the cashier sometimes their change.
See, we're getting in a culture that I don't like. I see something where people who don't need to be tipped are asking for tips. I'll give you an example. The other day, I wanted some cookies, right? I went and got my parents me and cookies. I got 12 fucking cookies at this place, right? Literally, the girl just typed it in, turned around, put the cookies in the box. She gives me the thing. I pay for it, and then a tip thing comes up, and she holds it to me. What? I need to tip you because you're getting paid by the hour. Like, you're doing your job, and now I got to tip you. I don't mind tipping a bartender, a fucking server, but now cashiers are asking you for tips and shit. Like, what? I don't like this. I don't like what's happening, and it's happening everywhere. At car washes, Starbucks, at fucking the cookie shop.
Yes.
Like
now
what?
they
I'm
ask.
tipping you for doing your job?
Yeah, they ask now. Mhm.
That's ridiculous. And it's uncomfortable too because they're right in front of your face. So if you don't tip, you're a fucking asshole. But deep down, you're like, what? Like 5 years ago, this wasn't a thing. Pre-COVID, a fucking McDonald's worker didn't expect a tip to give you your fucking bag of food. I mean, that's where it's going now. That's ridiculous to me. I don't like it. And you know what I say sometimes? I'm like, what does that screen say? I can't read the screen. They did that to me at the car. Well, not to me. I was to one of my friends at the car wash the other day. The fucking car wash. What? You're just standing here scanning things and taking money, and then you're supposed to tip? That is weird. It's uncomfortable when they turn around and show you that tip screen because deep down, every motherfucker in America is like, hell no. Hell no. What are we tipping McDonald's workers for? What are we tipping like you're doing your job and you're getting paid. Like if all you got to do is literally type something into a screen and then turn around and put it in a box and give it to me in less than 2 minutes, I'm not giving you a tip. Now, if I go to a restaurant and I order food, you got to come out and bring it to me.
You know what's good?
That's fine.
It's good. It's not. It's tacky to ask.
Agree.
What you should do is like have a tip jar, and if people want to throw money in the tip jar, just say, you know, leave a penny, take a penny, have a penny, want a penny, or whatever it is. You and tip if you want to, and that's all. In my deli, that's how it was, and whatever tip that was made every day, it was divided for the workers. I wouldn't take any tips because I thought
feel
that was
obligated.
my store. But you just leave a tip jar there where the deli is, and the workers, it's their tip. But we don't ask for tip. That's tacky.
I think so too. I think it's because we're older. This new generation, this cancel, no, they think like they need to get paid and tipped on top of that. And I'm just like, what world are we living in now? Like everyone's strapped for cash. Shit is so expensive these days. And then like these companies are allowing their employees to do it. Like even at Subway, they have a tipping thing now. Did you see that?
No,
Have you been to Subway
I
lately?
think no, but I believe it. I think people are just so hard up. Things are just so bad that it's come to a point people have to ask. They have to ask. And, you know, I don't know what these people go through. I don't know if they have families. I mean, I don't know. But I could never just be like, no tip. You're not tipping me. Like, I'm not going to have that conversation. One time I went to get a haircut right here when I first
It's an awkward conversation. Yeah.
Yeah. When I first moved, I didn't know where to get a haircut. So I went to the closest place. And I didn't ask how much it was, Katie, because I don't have much hair. You know, it's just like a simple haircut, 20 bucks.
See you, Pittykins.
So he basically gave me a crew cut, trimmed my beard, and this was 5 years ago, and he wanted 50 bucks. And
Oh, yeah, getting a haircut's expensive these days, hussy.
I was like, what? I just moved from Westchester. I used to pay 15 bucks. So without the beard. Okay, so with the beard, go okay. What? 25, 50 bucks. And he was the owner. So I said, oh shit. Okay. So I gave him I had only 50 bucks in my pocket. So we went to the cashier, it was a computer. He said it's 50 bucks, and then he turned the computer monitor and he goes, that's the tip button. I said, I'm sorry. I don't have any more cash on me. He goes, that's okay. We take credit cards. Now, this is the owner.
God.
This is the owner who's loaded, and he knows this is my first time there. I just moved into the neighborhood, and he left such a bad taste in my mouth. He said, we take credit cards. I gave him a $5 fucking tip, and I never went back to that fucking place again. Then I used to go to walk when I go to Chinatown. I found this place. It said $7 for haircut. And Katie, they spend 45 fucking minutes cutting your hair. Much more than this jackass spent on me. $7 fucking dollars, and I give them a $5 fucking tip, and I'm happy. And after the COVID, they raised it to $8. and it is the best. They do a better job. Fuck these people that
even if I get a pizza delivered, like I used to think like $3 to $5 was a good tip. Now it's like $10 for a damn pizza just to be delivered. You know what I mean? Because the fuel chart and I don't know. This is just out of control. And I'm tired of tipping every fucking body. I'll be right back. Hold on, I got pee.
Okay.
Talk to the people.
All right, 1 second. Yeah, I mean, I understand it's nice to tip, but listen, you're the owner. I have never, ever seen my parents ask for a tip when they had their business. Never. That is fucking tacky. I mean, shame on you. Shame on you. Hello, everybody. Hello. I didn't say hello to you guys, but I see you, Kim. Blazy Craft, Peekaboo, Susie T Girl. Hello. I'm going to have to go to the bathroom when Katie comes back. But, yeah, I mean, I get it. People need money. I get it. But asking for a tip is so tacky. Oh, so I used to order a lot when I lived in Westchester because you guys know I was 460 pounds. So I used to eat out all the time. I used to order a lot of food. And every time I ordered food for me, it was like $25, $30 because I used to have a little bit of this, a little bit of that. It was a lot of money to feed a 460-pound person. So one of my favorite places was Planet Pizza. Okay, you can look it up, Planet Pizza in White Plains. And I used to get their eggplant parmesan with the spaghetti and the pizza and the calzone and blah, blah, blah. And I always tipped, but sometimes I just didn't have money to tip the driver. I just didn't. And I remember he handed me the food. I gave him the money, and he knows me very well. And I said, thank you very much. And I went to close the door, and he had his foot at the foot of the door, and the door bounced back, and it opened. And I couldn't close it. I was like, yeah. And he looked at me with his hands open, and he's like, no tip. I felt so embarrassed. I was like, I am so sorry. I don't have any extra. I really didn't have any extra. He did not let me close the door. I was like, damn.
Well, how'd you get him out of there?
Well, he left. He cursed me out and walked away. So you know what I did? I called the place. I said, listen, I love your food. I love you guys. You know me. But I said, he literally like cursed because I didn't have anything to give him. I mean, I order at least $100 worth of food from you every week. And this was just not necessary. And he apologized. I never saw him again. He never delivered to me again.
And what did the owner say?
He apologized to me. I said, listen, I get it. I always tip. I'm sorry. But when you don't have it, you just don't have it. You know, Katie, I used to order a lot of food. 460 pounds. I could hardly afford what I was eating, you know? But I just wanted to like.
You know what I would do when I was big, Hussy? I would go into like my favorite places. Like there's this place called Jordan's Chicken and Fish. My favorite wings, favorite fish. They had fried like macaroni and cheese and all the good fried shit. I would go in there and I would order and I'd make it seem like I was ordering for a couple people. Just because I didn't want to be embarrassed at how much food I was fucking ordering. I'd eat it all to myself.
Well, I ordered in a lot of times. It was different. But when you go to a drive-thru, our drive-thru, everything was close to each other. It was McDonald's, Burger King across the street, Wendy's was over there, and then we had Popeyes and this, that. So I would make my round. Popeyes didn't know I was at Burger King. McDonald's didn't know I just left Burger King. So, yeah.
I got to the point where I just didn't give a fuck. And I'd be like, all right, Arby's, I want a roast beef and cheddar, a French dip. Let me get a side of mozzarella sticks, the jalapeno poppers, curly fries, and one of those chocolate turnovers. My order would be like 25. I got to the point where I just didn't give a fuck.
No, exactly, because all we like to do is eat. And another thing that was good, too, I had enough food to eat on the way home.
Yeah, a little snacky on the way home.
Yeah, like I remember I used to eat my fish fillet with fries for the drive home. And then when I got home, I ate my dinner. That was my appetizer. That was my appetizer. You guys, I have to go to the bathroom because I got to poop this salad. I love you guys. Katie, I'm a watcher. You're going to be on for a while, right?
I'll be on for a while. About another
sweetheart.
45 minutes, an hour.
I'll call you tomorrow.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, sweetheart. Have fun.
Yes, the poppers. Okay, so when I go to Arby's, this is my order. I can't handle the roast beef and cheddars before. Oh my God, when they have the king buns, those ham and cheese is the best. The Hawaiian ham, and they're huge. I can't handle that anymore. Can't handle ham very well. So now when I go, I either get the turkey, bacon, Carver sandwich or whatever it is, market sandwich, but I get it without the ranch, add mayo. If they have the ultimate BLT, hands down, I'm going to get that. But I always have to have the mozzarella sticks and the poppers. I can't go without. I'll do 4 mozzarella sticks and 5 poppers. I'll get the smaller orders. Then I got to get the curly fries too. I can't get out of Arby's cheap. Even, I don't care if it's cold. I'll eat it cold later. I like it. Taco Bell the same way. Taco Bell's food, other than tacos, the hard tacos, or even the soft tacos, I don't care to eat later. But if you get a burrito or anything from there, they warm up pretty good. I like the chili cheese burrito. That's my favorite from Taco Bell, probably. Chili cheese burrito. So I still eat like a fat fuck when I go to restaurants, but I also know that I'm going to eat it over time. And then what I don't eat, my dog will eat. I like to get that chicken quesadilla or the steak. If I'm going to splurge for the extra $2, I'll get a steak quesadilla. Cheesy Fiesta potatoes, extra cheese sauce. Chili cheese burrito. And then I always got to get the little Cinnabon little donut things. They're so good. And I'll eat it all. Not in one setting. You guys know how I eat, but I could eat. That order would take me like, I'll eat it all, and I'll eat it in a day. Maybe a little more than a day, but I'm going to eat it all. Other than that, I can't handle cheeseburgers or anything like that very well. On my McDonald's app, I always get that. Okay, if you buy either a Big Mac, a quarter pounder, or a 10-piece nugget, you get one free. So this is what I do. I'll get the quarter pounder. No onions, no pickle, because he don't like pickle. I like pickle, but I can do without. Add mayo to the quarter pounder, and then a 10-piece nugget. So I'll eat like 2 nuggets, and I'll eat like 3 or 4 bites out of the quarter pounder, and then me and my dog both have dinner. And to me, for $4.59 is what it comes to, because I don't do the fries. He don't like fries either. That's enough to feed me and my dog in a day. That's pretty good, in my opinion. And then with the breakfast sandwiches, you always get buy one, get one free. So I'll get the sausage and cheese biscuit. I go back and forth. I really wish the bagels were still on there because I love the steak, egg, and cheese bagels. Okay, so this is how I order it. I want the steak, egg, and cheese and bagel, no egg, extra breakfast sauce. Oh, God, it's divine there. Or put the egg on the side because I give it to Royley. I don't want to not have the egg. I just want it on the side. But I like the sausage cheese biscuits, so I'll get him a sausage cheese and egg biscuit, and I'll get me the sausage cheese biscuit, and it's like $3. But he's got to have like at least 2 hot meals a day, or he feels like he's abused and he'll bug the fuck out of me. My skin, I've been using that acne scar treatment, but I don't feel like it's doing as good as it should. I feel like, especially on that side, it's getting better, but not like where I want it to be. Guys, please don't get me on food. I can talk for hours. Let's talk about sex, drugs, and rock and roll. That's also fun. What about it? I can relate. I'm gonna tell you what, I got some good dresses. I'm nervous. After my skin surgery, some of them won't fit, others of will fit even better. But after the skin surgery, like there's so much to this. First of all, I'm saving every dollar I get out of my donation. I haven't touched any of my birthday money or my PayPal money or anything that I've gotten from other than having to pay a bill. Kitty Kittens about 2 weeks ago was like, go get your nails done. I really needed that towards a bill. But all my birthday money, I'm going to have to do like a 24, 48-hour live stream. I need to pay off the IRS for, I need to get my liquor license back. And I'm down to own them like just like maybe $600-700, dude. So I'm going to do like 48-hour live stream and raise some money and pay that off. But also whatever I have left from that and my birthday money is what I'm going to pay my rent for when I have the surgery. Next Tuesday, I'll find out when my surgery is and how long I'll be down and everything. I just want to make sure that like I don't want to have to worry about that while I'm laying in a fucking bed miserable. You know what I mean? So thank you all for helping me on my birthday. That is going towards rent during the surgery. I'm not even touching my PayPal, even though I want to go on Team and I want to go out to eat and I want to go to the bar. I can't. I cannot. Every dollar I make working and at the club as well is got to go towards rent and just the bills because, like I said, I'm worried about that. You're going to want big dresses after surgery for sure. I'm going to be naked sitting there fucking miserable. Just throw a towel on me at that point. I got a lot of moo-moos or whatever, but after surgery, like, you got to think, I'm going from a size 8. Well, the plastic surgeon, the original one, told me with the amount of skin that I'm getting taken off, I'm okay. So right now I'm a size 8, 10. Really, it's more an 8. I'm going to go down to like a 2. So I need my underwear already falls off of me. And Boomba always gets me underwear for Christmas, but I need new underwear already. The dresses, I don't care if they're a little bit bigger. That's fine. That'll be fine. So basically, I'm going from a medium to a small, or in some cases, an extra small, but that's only some cases. So, you know what I mean? I'm going to be a small size, but I'm already in medium. So what if they're a little bit flowy? I don't give a fuck. But I will need new underwear and new fucking bras too when it's all said and done. So yeah, every dollar that's donated and everything from my birthday and everything is going towards the months that I'm going to be down. It'll probably only be 2 months. And then once I get healed, I'm going to go right back to my job full time again. And everything will be fine and dandy. But I do owe like $700 to the IRS. And they're not going to let me have my liquor license back until then. I paid them down to $700. I feel like if I just stay live, like 48 hours, even I could do it for like 3 or 4. I could do it for a fucking week if I wanted to. Everything I do, just put it live. That's the best way to make the money. You know what I mean? No, I don't need all that. I don't need all that. I'll be okay then because then I'll be back. Susie, I'll be back to working full time. I'll have plenty of money then. I'll be fine. I mean, of course, donations and prezzies are always welcome, but I just need to get this fucking IRS behind me and get my liquor license back, and I'll be fine. I've literally paid it down from thousands of dollars to where I'm at now. The moment I heal, and this is in my own head, the moment I heal, I'm going to be back at work. And I'm always good, and that's going to keep me off the liquor and shit because I can't drink when I work. You know what I mean? If I'm getting off at 3 o'clock in the morning, then what are you going to do? You're going to start drinking then and what? I can't because I'm tired by like, this is my routine. I go in at 5. I don't get home till like 3:34. I eat something. I might smoke a joint or something like that and just chill out. I'm tired by then. And then I go to bed anywhere from like 4:30 to 5, and I usually sleep from then until about 1 or 2 o'clock, and then I wake up, I do my live streams or whatever, and then I get ready for work, and I go into work, and I'm there by 4:35. And it's the same old thing. Every day, the same routine. But the thing is when I'm working, I can't drink. So if I go back to my solid job, which I'm not even, okay, so I could split between my friend and then go back to my solid job half the time, half and half. I'm feeling like I'm just going to go back to my solid job. The owner has a 0. I cannot have a shot no matter what. If someone buys me a shot, I'm allowed to keep the money for the shot, but I cannot take that shot because he's seen me. I can't drink and work. One's too many, 1,000's never enough. You know what I mean? And then I just get sloppy and fuck shit up. So that's going to keep me sober, you know? And by the time I get off, it's not like, oh, I want to have a drink. It's, oh, I'm fucking tired. I'm hungry. I go and I usually sit down, and then I'll get home. I'll take a shower. It's my relaxed period. I'll smoke, then I'll eat, and I am done within like 10, 15 minutes. And I sleep hard then. And then I'll just wake up. I do my live streams, and then whatever. But I don't want to go back to the strip club full time. I don't. First of all, even the pressure will be on. Even with like me having flabby arms, they're still going to want me to do the pole, and I'm a cocktail waitress. Okay, I will never do that bullshit. I don't care how good I just can't. It's not that I see anyone beneath me. Me personally, I'd rather not. So I feel like going back to the club, I'm going to have pressure on me there. They're going to want, you know, private parties, and I don't want to do that anymore. I just want to go back to just bartending, serving food. If I have to be a server, that's fine too. I could. Good morning. I could do that. And you know who the first buyers are going to be? The buyers are going to be like the addict, tragic, savage. Savage would pay to wear my skin on her. That bitch is so fucking ate up with a dumbass over me. I could care less. You're old enough to be my mom. I've been nice to her. I have. Dude, that girl's ate up. She gets these losers like Jenny Jen, and I had a good talk today with a certain, I'm not going to put it out there, but I had a good talk with someone you guys would shot, and she gave me a lot of information on this person and said, yeah, they're dangerous. Now, if you know me, it won't be too hard to put 2 and 2 together. The same creator that brought this in and told us she was scared because this person's a fucking stalker literally gave me information today and was like, yeah, she's out of hand. I kind of deal with it. It's the same thing. And I have all the screenshots. And not that I would drop them because I'm not the kind of shady bitch, but if it worst comes to worst, I made amends with someone I really don't like today because I need to get some information on this bitch once and for all because I'm tired of it. I don't fuck with you. Why are you fucking with me? So I reached out to an old friend today and, you know, put bygones be bygones. But hey, I need to talk because this motherfucker is really trying to fuck me. She said, you didn't hear it from me, but here's what you need. And I appreciate you. That's your shout out. Not going to put your name out there or anything, but one thing with the OGs, I don't care if you're a little scallywog subscriber and you think you're doing so much. You got to understand where we all come from. We're all, you know what I mean? So when it comes down to brass tacks, if I go to a Stinky Butt or a Randy or a fucking Yaba or a Sam and I'm like, hey, here's my issue and this is what I need. I'm going to get help every time, as when they come to me. I'm going to be like, okay, I got you. Well, I put everything aside for the loyal ones. You know what I mean? Maybe not even loyal. Is that the word? Just people that we built together. You know what I mean? I put my shit aside and talk to someone I really didn't want to over an issue I really didn't fucking want to, because this is out of hand. And even this person was like, yeah, I agree. It's a little far. So I'm going to do everything in my power to do it online and shut this person up. And if not, we'll just take it to court. I'm to that point. I'm taking people to court. That's why, have you noticed people are shutting the fuck up? I'm not playing anymore. I'm fucking done, guys. I don't fuck with anybody. I don't make fun of anyone. My content is not me sniping yours. Why are you doing this to me? It's unacceptable. You got. So anyways, beyond that. So I have a top secret group that I'm building right now. And these are only my loyal, royal people. If you want to be part of it, you need to hit me up. My email, missfuckingwonderful@gmail.com. Let me know who you are and your screen name. And then I need your address and your full name. And then I'll add you to the special secret group. Because we're doing special secret shit in there. Other than that. But I'm opening it up. If you'd like to join, all I need, like, simply, like, you know my address, you know me, all that. I just want the same back from you. So I know you're not going to motherfuck me. And if you do motherfuck me, I can motherfuck you. You know what I'm saying? But this group is my special ops, if you will. And I'm building an army. I've been working on it a couple weeks. Now I'm opening it up. And I'm saying it online. If you are one of my silent supporters or whatever, or you just don't like to chat much, and you want to help me out with something big that I'm working on, and it's totally free, no money. No money has to be spent. If you have extra time on your hands, I need you especially. If you support me and my bullshit, I fucking need you. And this is going to be more to me than anyone throwing a gift on me or fucking money or anything. This is a big deal. But to be in the special group, I need to have your name. And I mean, it's that deep, because I got people who will fuck me. So what the 22 people that are in there now have literally, I need a picture of your driver's license. I mean, that's how deep it is, because I can't trust a fucking soul. But I'm building an army of people who really support me. And the unacceptable shit is going to be handled. This is my old one, Fupa Fairy. I just finally put it on again. I used to have it always in the ponytail, but now I just have it down. But no, if you would like to join my special ops group, you are more than welcome to. Just make sure, hit me up, missfuckingwonderful with a V instead of a U @gmail.com. And this is the process. So I'm going to be like, okay, you want to be part of this? And I'm sorry. And I always do an apology. I hate that it has to be here. I would never do this if I didn't have to, but I've got fuckers out here trying to get me down. So just tell me, I just need a picture of your driver's license or whatever. And I send you one back of mine. So you have everything you need to know on me, as if you don't already. And then we get into our work. This is special ops though. You haven't sent me your driver's license. Rosie, I would add you anyway. I know you're legit. But like some people, well, I need your driver's license because that's the rule with the special ops group. I got to have your driver, and I send you back one of mine. So we have that trust. We're building trust from that moment on. You know what I mean? I'm never going to fuck you. Don't fuck with me. I mean, that's my promise to you. But I do need your help because we're about to do something big. I'm building my army right now. I should have done this years ago. So if you're interested or whatever, you're not going to be doxxed. You're not going to be put out there. I will never, ever, over my dad's life, give out your information. I have never even put out a private DM from anybody. When you guys know I motherfucking should have many times. I'll never do that. I'm a real fucking person. I'm not gonna sell you out, dude. At all. Unless you sell me out, then I can sell you out. And that's as sad as it is, that's where I'm at now. You know what I mean? I've got thousands, and no one that I know has ever been sold out by me. I've never fucking did that. But I need you all to hit me up. I'm building a group, and I need you guys. And it does not cost anything to be in special ops. I just need you. It's like Patreon. All my Patreons are pretty much on there anyways, but it's deeper than that. I see you, Tally. You can't, dude, you pulled off one of the biggest shenanigans on me, but you're trusted either way. Guys, I'm just kind of fucking sick and tired of being sick and tired. I think we all, like, my supporters can agree. I got taken down for bullshit reasons. There's no reason we have Foodie Booties and all the other ones up, and I got shut down. Yeah, I went overboard, but that's at times. And, you know, I got my videos, but that wasn't ultimately what took me down. And I realize now what did, and I want revenge. And I'm going to need you guys. It's totally free. I just need you to click your fingers for about 15 minutes. I'm going to tell you exactly what to do, when to do it. That's it. But I'm not fucking around anymore. I'm mad. And rightfully, I should be. I don't fuck with these people, but they continue to fuck with me. So now I need a little bit of help from you guys, and that's it. No, not all the time, Mike. And you know that. Most of us know that. I was at points I was, and I own that. I said some horrible fucking things. I got fucking drunk out of my mind. You got to remember that was the days when I would start drinking at 10 a.m. I get fucking triggered and I say shit I didn't mean just to hurt people's feelings or whatever. I haven't done that in 2 years. Why are these people still fucking with me? Did I hurt your little baby feelings that bad that you got to continue on? Well, enough's enough. Find a different fucking target, because now, for the first time in my life, I'm going to fight back. I never fought really anyone back on YouTube. Like, yeah, I got Claire's channel taken down. Well, we're going to do that on a bigger level. A lot of people who harass the fuck out of me are banned fucking YouTube people like Tragic and Savage and shit. And I'm done. Now, if Savage can roll in Jenny Jen and quit getting my shit shut down, they'll have a chance. And we're in negotiations right now. But that'll be another channel we got to get down. And if we all put our shit aside and come together, it can happen really fast. And we've already seen that. And we're just going to need to make that happen. That's pretty much my special ops group is the base of that. Oh, I hate the IRS too. And at the end of the day, you guys, I don't fuck with these people. I come on here, I talk about food, I talk about my life, I talk about my product. Like, I don't offend, I don't go after anyone, I don't make anyone a target or anything. So the people who are that, like, I've got to finally put my foot fucking down. And that's kind of what we're doing. And I got notifications on email. Thank you all so much. I got a couple notifications on my email, so please. I mean, that's it. I just, like, you show me trust, you show me your fucking driver's license, I'm going to send you a picture back of mine. So you got me as much as I got you. So we know we're not going to fuck each other over, you know? But I'm literally to that point where I just need you to, like, as sad as it is, I didn't have to do this for years, but now I'm to that fucking point. I got people in, so I got a main mod chat, and no one, I'm going to tell you, nothing's been leaked from there. Because I know only my real, and then I got like a group chat and shit keeps getting leaked from there. That's fine. My special ops, I've had this for like a month and not a fucking word. I've even said some crazy shit in there, and no, So these are like my real people. You know what I mean? Plus, I have a fucking thing of their driver's license and they got mine. Shit. That's trust. I'm not in the ballpark of fucking people over. You know, I wouldn't do that. I'm a normal fucking person. A lot of these people on here are not fucking normal. Like, I don't know where the fuck they come from, how they were raised, who taught them manners or anything, but I can't relate. But these people keep fucking with me and I do nothing. And that's why they stomp all over me and I'm tired of it. Eventually I'm going to get the YouTube channel resolved and I'm going to be reinstated. And I'm not just saying that, talking out of my ass. It's going to fucking happen. It's in the works now. But in the meantime, I need every fucking link anytime they talk shit, anything. Send it to me. My special ops need to be on this, need to be watching shit. Anytime. A fucking timestamp. That's it. Because I'm building a big case. And if you're part of this group, you'll understand very soon. Like, I'm going to make an example out of this once and for all. Brownsburg's pissed off. I got Fayette County pissed off. Like, they see what's happening, and we're going to put an end to a lot of shit very, very soon because the state of Indiana is going to represent me, and that's all I'm going to say. But if I had all you guys on my side, that would be very nice as well. I'm a normal, I know, I'm a normal person. Yeah, I'm a crazy person. But in my heart of all hearts, I'm not one of those people that are trying to fuck someone over, trying to get money out of you or something like that. Like, no. You guys are like my fucking friends. You know what I mean? I'm not, like, I tell you my problems, I tell you my life and shit. And I get the same back from you, and I like that. That's a friendship. I'm not ever going to come on here with a GoFundMe like, hey, I need lawyer money, honey, or anything. I got a boob money, honey. And I've gained what, $100 in a year? Leave me alone. If I need help, I come on here and I'm very real. I'm never going to lie and say, hey, I need lawyer money and then go buy a fucking king size bed with a rich, fat, old, bald girlfriend sitting next to me. You get my drift? I'm just going to be real with you. But once I get my liquor license back, I don't need any of you. I don't need your cheeseburger money. I don't need it. I mean, it'll be appreciated, of course. That might buy me a dinner or something, but I take care of my own damn self. And you know what is sad? I'm fucking 36 years old, a single woman, and I managed to live. Why are these 40-plus-year-olds living off the fucking government, grifting shit, coming up with every fucking tragedy in the world to do a GoFundMe or this or that? Hell, if anything, accuse me for being fucking nail me to the cross for telling you, hey, I'm low on rent. Guys, let's do this, you know? Okay. Most of I take pride in taking care of myself. Once I get my liquor license back, I don't need you guys. Well, I need you guys, but I don't need your money. Any of that. Right now I do, you know, but once I don't need you. I'm just going to be on here for free, unmonetized, and all. Well, I'm going to get my shit back soon, but that's between me and you. Lawyer money, honey. I didn't ask for $1 for that, but I made it happen. Right? I need new tires. Oh, my kid's dead. And I need a fucking, just like Ron did. Oh, we're going to build. Oh, God. These people are fucking disgusting. Oh, my kid died. I need to build a grave. That grave was already paid for. This son of a bitch left YouTube for 2 weeks and came back tattooed. Oh, my God. Is he really 90 next week? Hell, I believe it. He's getting old. He's getting up there. It's like, I can't believe Loretta Lynn died. And the day that Dolly Parton dies, oh my God. I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably cry all day. I can't even imagine Dolly Parton dying. Can you? Right? Hey, I've had a badass Silverado. You all saw me. As soon as that Silverado fucking put me in the dirt, I sold that bitch and gave up that payment. Of course, I'd like to have a fancy truck, but I got to pay it off fucking Focus and the bitch still runs. So I'm okay on a vehicle. You know what I mean? Of course, I want to be in a fancy truck. Of course. I don't make enough to survive that or pay that fancy truck anymore. Anything. Why don't you just shave it, Mike? It's cheaper. I could do a lip zip, but I just shave my. I get little hairs down here and right here, and then I always got to shave my lip. I'm like, yep. So when I'm in the shower, this is my thing. This is my routine. So I get in the shower. I got to get all wet. Then the first thing I do is put shampoo in my hair. While the shampoo's settling, I sit there and I'll do the body wash. That's the first body wash. Dial soap. Or I use the surgeon soap on my skin. You know, the red stuff. So I hit myself with the red stuff. Then I use Dial soap. Then I'll rinse out my hair with the shampoo. Then I put conditioner on. And then that's when the big time comes. So once the conditioner's sitting in my hair, then I get out the razor. I go from top to bottom. I'll start out right here. I do this. I do that. I get little things right here. Then my armpits, both of them. Then I shave my crotch. Then sometimes I'll shave my legs. I'm not really hairy on my legs. I get little blonde hairs. So every so often I'll shave my legs. But literally head to toe. That's how I go. Every time I'm in the shower though, it's this lip zip. I do the lip zip. I do the chin, do my armpits, and I do my crotch. And then like every other shower, I'll shave my legs. Because it takes all the spray tan off my legs every time I do it. But every day, I gotta shave my fucking face, shave my armpits, and I shave my crotch. That's my routine. So I do it. I spray it all off, and then I hit it again with Dial soap. Okay? Then if I have a man to entertain or something like that, then I'll hit it with I have Olay. I bought it like 2 years ago and it's still going strong because I don't use it very much. That Olay, the real smell good shit. I can't do the Bath and Body Works stuff. That shit will give me a yeast infection, fucking make my butt hurt and all that. As long as I put it on my skin or anything like that, that's fine. But if I put it like underneath my boobs or like in my crotch or anything, dude, I'm asking for like a pH balance. Fucking, it's bad. Maybe it'll stink sometimes too. And I'm like, oh, hell no. So I vetoed that. I just used the Olay Age whatever, and I put it on my arms. I put it on my stomach. I put it on my legs. I do not hit my crotch, my armpits, or anything else. Or my butt with it. Nope. The smell good shit has to stay away from the holes. As soon as you get them near the holes, they start stinking. I don't give a fuck. For me, I can't do that. Now, I gotta have Dial soap or that fucking surgeon soap. It's a self-clean oven. All right? You start adding fucking spices to it, it stinks. Do you shove those? No, I shave it. Every once in a while, I'll pluck some, but usually I just shave it. Do right up here. And I go. And then I even do one of these just to, I don't have any hair under my chin, but I just like, if there's any under there, you're gone anyways, bitch. And then I do my arms. Then I do my crotch every day. Every day. And I'd say 2 or 3 showers, I'll shave my legs. That's it. That's all there is to it. And then once or twice a week, I'll wash my hair. I can't tally If I put that fucking scented shit down by my butt or anything like that, like, I don't have it. If I use just Dial soap or I don't put anything on, like, I'm fine. I don't have it, but man, if I put that fucking Bath and Body Works or stuff, about, I go to pee the second time and I'm like, the fuck is that smell? I don't like it. I don't like it. So I don't put that fragrant shit down on my puppy parts or anything. It's gross. I just use Dial soap and I don't try to shove anything up in the hole or anything like that, I'm good. Once I start doing all that crazy shit, that's when it starts getting the irritation. You know what I mean? Yeah, fuck it. I don't care. I have to shave my face. I got little whiskers down here. It's really right here and right there. And then I always do the lip thing. So either way, I got to take a shower. I like once a day. So in the summer, twice a day. But I have to shave every time I get in the shower. Those spots. Like I said, my legs, every whatever. But no, as long as I'm shaving my crotch and all that shit, I'm good. I don't get ingrown hairs. I don't get none of that. I don't get look, my armpits are good. I don't get little bumpies under there. I don't have, yeah, it's all good. Whatever. That's life. I'm getting older. Leave me alone. Don't look at me. If you're talking shit, don't fucking look at me. It's life. If you're a guy in here and you're like, ooh, that's gross, your old lady ain't telling you the truth then. It is what it is. One time, I'll tell you something. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you. So, I don't like to shave beyond my gooch. You know what I mean? You know, the little part between your ass, and you know what I'm talking about. So, I'll do a swipe there and a swipe all that. You go beyond that, I shave my ass. Every time I shave my ass, I get a fucking hemorrhoid. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I got a hairy butthole. That's it. If you want to get down in there, you're going to have to deal with hair. But other than that, no. The up above is good, but once you get down to the darker regions, I'm not shaving that shit because, dude, I get a fucking hemorrhoid or something every damn time. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. I've asked my OBGYN and all that. She's just like, you have very sensitive skin. Well, I ain't putting that razor near it anymore. No, ma'am. Hell no. After I probably had 3 or 4 hemorrhoids because of every time shaving my ass or something like that. I'm not doing it anymore. That shit can just be fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'll bring the bush back. I mean, it's not like a fucking bush, but there's little flaky flakes here and there. There's wild hairs there, but whatever. If you're going down there, then you deserve the hairs, is how I feel at this point. I'm too old for that, and I ain't getting a fucking hemorrhoid over you. Stick it in my ass or anything. Fuck that. Back when I was younger, I always do the pull out method, and I always thought that was great, or in the ad or whatever. But no, as I get older, just stay the fuck away from my asshole, please. You can lick it if you want, but do not stick anything in there. It's gonna hurt me. It's gonna hurt. And then I'm gonna get self-conscious. I'm gonna think I need to shave it because you're into an asshole. And then I'm gonna get fucking hemorrhoids. And they just leave me alone with that shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to do it. I got those little Tux wipes too, and every time I fucking get a hemorrhoid and I gotta wipe with that, it burns the fuck out of me. Little witch hazel or whatever in the hell you put on. I don't like it. I'm not doing it. I'm too old for that shit now. What, Renee? You all don't love Royal. Look at his little baby eyes. Hold on, I gotta go get him a hot dog. Where's my scale? I need to jump on it. Where did I put my scale at? Oh, it's over here. I got it. You back, Grace? No. Hold on. 143. There's no way. I've been eating. This is messed up. That's not right. I know I've been eating a lot lately. There's no fucking way. $143.8. I've been eating a lot this week. So I don't believe that. Hang on. Be right back. Okay, so I stepped on the other scale. The other scale saying I'm at 141 pounds. That scale is more accurate. That's fucking bullshit, dude. Disregard. That's fucking bullshit. I gotta eat some more before Tuesday. I need to be really 160 to 170 pounds. And that's what bothers me is I've been fucking eating. I have a hard time gaining weight. They're still going to take it off. I've been insurance approved. It's still. Baby Raya, where have you been? You don't love me, Royal. Yes, you do. You're my baby puppy. You guys don't love Royal. And that's all that amounts to. Wherever I go, Royal goes. I don't like pop. I can't drink it. It hurts my stomach. So, the rest of the weekend, I'm going to eat mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese. And no, I'm going to cut out the protein. Take that back. Tonight, I'm definitely eating a piece of that chicken that has been marinating. But for the rest of the weekend, I'll just eat fucking carbs. It'll be fun. I want a cheesecake. I'll drink gravy. I'll do whatever. I'm tired of milkshakes, Susie. I drink them all fucking summer long. And it didn't even help me gain weight. A little bit, but not like it should have. Fucking drink gravy. That's what I got to do. Whatever. Oh, God. Why is this always a fucking struggle? You know, my entire life, all I wanted to do was lose weight. That was it. I just always want to be skinny. I want to be skinnier no matter what. I just had to be skinnier. And now I struggle with even gaining. What the fuck is up with this? I can't win for losing. I'm a Ron. I'm a Ron in this situation. I'm a fucking loser at trying to win. Oh my God. I'm a Ron in this situation. I'm embarrassing. Don't look at me. Don't fucking look at me. None of you look away from your camera right now. I can't drink beer. It'll make me full and then I won't get drunk and I'll just be miserable. I'm going to get a cheesecake. I can eat that throughout the day. I don't know, guys. This has just been such a motherfucking struggle. One way or the other. Jesus fucking Christ. Give me a break. But at the end of the day, when I walk in there next week, it doesn't matter what. I'm already approved through insurance. It's going to happen. So. I'm a Ron. I'm a fucking loser at gastric bypass because I can't win for losing. Like Ron can't win for losing at life, period. The end. He will always be a fucking loser. It doesn't matter what shenanigans he comes up with. That's how I feel with my weight loss journey. It doesn't matter what hits me. I'm going to fucking fail. And the moment that I do get a little glimpse, I get fucking shut down. Sucks. At this point, it's already said and done. It's happening. Next week, I'll have my date, but ideally, my surgeons wanted me at, between 160 and 175 pounds because I got 40 pounds of skin to fucking take off. So let's do the math real fast. They take 40. I'm going to be like at 110 pounds. That's not healthy. I need to be like 120 pounds at least. Oh, have my worries changed? You know what's fucked up is I remember I've never been small my entire life. I've always been like the chubby kid or whatever. And then I got to be the real big kid. I always used to think, oh, if I lost weight, all my problems would go away. Motherfucker, the moment I started losing weight, then the real problems in life kicked in. You know what I mean? Reincarnated every 2 weeks, right? It's just like the worries I have now. Oh my gosh. Being fat, and I'm going to tell you guys this. Well, across the board, we have 280 people in here. Thank you all. 150 on Facebook or YouTube. But to you, 258 lost souls, trolls, and assholes, being fat isn't the worst thing you can be in your life. In fact, it might even keep you fucking alive. I feel like I'm dying to be skinny. Does that make sense? And just one day, I would like to go back to being normal, where I can eat what I want, do what I want, not get sick, not worry about that. Fucking sucks. Fucking sucks. If I've ever told you something fucking sucks. You know what? I beat a fucking opioid. I beat Oxycontin easier than I did food addiction. Now I'm going to have to beat my alcohol. And I'm going to tell you, beating alcohol is going to be, it's going to be hard. Don't get me wrong. It's going to be hard, but it's not like the food. Every day, I just want to eat. I just want to eat. I think about things that I want to eat. Am I ever going to be happy? I don't think I'm ever going to be happy, guys. I really don't. It doesn't matter. I'm just never going to be happy. I need a sponsor. I need a sponsor. Oh my God. What a life. What a fucking life, Royally. You don't care. I do, though. This shit fucking sucks. So listen, I'm going to lose this weight and I'm going to fucking pay off all my IRS. I'm going to get back full time and I'm going to start making a fuck ton of money and start working and be super hot and make my money. And then what? Then what am I going to look forward to? Is this it for me? Is this what I'm doing? I don't want that to happen for me. Oh my God, I need a sponsor. Oh, I'll get it together. Thinking about it. No, I'm not drinking. I never drink. I need a counselor. I need a sponsor. I need a best friend. That's what I need. I don't ever have best friends. I roll so solo. I can't trust a fucking person. I like literally have no one I can like really fucking talk to. Kim and 073 here a quarter of my bullshit, but I have no one I can really like just lay it down on. I used to do that to Yaba back in the day. Then I did it to Bargain, and I've scared every good friend away from me because I'm a fucking mess, man. Oh my God. So now I minimize my shit. Even though they know, they fucking know. I don't want to hear it. I need a best friend. I need someone that I can just be totally real with and just say what I need to say when I need to say it. Especially getting sober, it's going to be harder. I just need that person, that I can call and fucking stay on the phone with for hours or just whatever it is. And I don't have that. And God damn it, you guys, once I get sober again, and it's going to happen because I have to have the surgery. I want it more than anything. Never, ever. I don't care if I even say, hey, I think I can have a drink. I'll have one drink. Do not let me have one. Never. Talk me out of it immediately. Doug don't like me anymore. I need a best friend. That's what I need. I'm trying, as of to Tally, wait till next week. It's going to happen. And I'm scared. Fucking really, really worried. I know Orange will be there. I do know that. Okay. But I need. Orange will always be. I think Orange will be. Yeah. But I need like a best friend again, you know? And I don't have one. Detroit was my best friend. She's in Michigan. She's not. It's not the same, man. You guys are all I got. That's the sad part of my life. Is you don't think you're entertaining enough sober. I don't, Tally. That is correct. No, let it go. Exactly, Holly, and that's the problem. And I don't have that. You know, I don't. Well, it's a lot of my own insecurities. I get insecure about people because I've been fucked over so many. And the moment I start getting real with someone, I'm like, oh God, they're gonna sell me out or whatever. Not like I have anything. Even if they did something, like, okay, then what? You know. Inside, I'm such a genuine person. I really am. That when the shit on the internet happens, I'm just like, this ain't in reality. This is fucking dumbass shit. This is, you know what I mean? No matter what, I still gotta go work. I still gotta go. And these people like Clara and fucking Ron and Tragic and shit, who literally make their money off the internet and the government and beyond. Like, I just can't relate, dude, because I got to go out and be real every day. I got to go out into society. I have real life friends. I have really, like, come on. They want to get a big dog. I got a big fucking dog. You know what I mean? This is real life to me. And they're trying to make themselves into, I don't even know. It's just unfucking believable. I just don't understand the way they think. What? What do you want? Like normal people like us, we got to go to work. We got to fucking make sure our bills are paid. We got to fucking live every day. The last thing on my mind is to catch your fucking live stream of you talking shit about me. Like, what, buddy? What do you want? You're not fat. You're just a little husky. What do you want, buddy? You want a snacky? Hold on, let me go get him some hot dogs. How gross does that look? It's for my pup. Yes, for the puppy. I don't get it, Tally. I don't know how these fucking people live. That's the thing. It's like how do you even, I don't know. I gotta have a purpose every day. If I don't, I get super depressed. And maybe that's how they become what they are at that point. I don't know. I can't do it. Let me tell you something else. My dog would kick all their dogs' ass. And honestly, my baby said, no. Bubbles would take them all on. And I break it in half. If not, I got to break it in half for Royal. I got to break up his food. With Matt, like, he can just give his dogs, like, the food, but Royal is so babyfied. He has to have bite-sized pieces and everything. And he weighs more and eats more than anyone. But here's the thing. I'm a bartender. You guys know that. I don't have my license right now, so I'm doing like grunt work. I'm doing bar back work. So I'm helping my friend, and then the only reason I'm working at the strip club is because number one, I don't have to be on the pole, and I don't serve drinks there. I just literally I go and take orders, and then I sit on a few laps or whatever, and I make my money. So if people want to judge me or whatever, or say, let's see, people want to talk shit about me, whatever. We all know I work at a fucking strip club. We all know I fucking work at a bar. Like, but once I get my liquor license back, I'll go back to my main job and I want, what of it? And not to say that there's anything wrong with someone who dances on the pole. Fuck, I'm their biggest supporters. I can't. I'm very self-conscious of my skin. I would never do that. Even when I get my skin cut off, I'm still not doing that. But I cannot be behind the bar at the club. But because, you know, strip clubs or private clubs in Indiana, I can still cocktail waitress and all that. So I take orders, I'll bring out food, I do the lap dances, whatever, da 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 da. But other than that, I cannot bring out alcohol whatsoever. So if you order a drink at the table or anything, that I go and I put it in the bartender, and literally she either brings it out, the owner brings it out, or someone who has a liquor license brings it out. I can't. I just can do lap dances and dumb shit like that and fucking take your order. And what of it? So I'm still paying my rent, I got to do what I got to do. I know people judge me, and that's fine. I mean, I'm not judging the stripper. I don't give a fuck. I got to do what I got to do. You understand? Tragic called my job 100 times. So is this badass foreign girlfriend. And like, get the fuck out of here. Like, no running. You stay. What do you want? What do you want to do? You go potty? Want to go outside? What? What do you want? Lay down. Lay down. I don't know. Royal's trying to tell me something. I don't know what the fuck he's trying to say. I don't care. Everyone's well, everyone on that side called my job and been like, whatever. What? No more hot dogs. You've had enough. He'll eat the whole package if I let him, and I don't because I get those bar E's, that have the 30 in the package. I give him like 4 to 5 a day. Plus, he has his eggs every day and his kibble. He's fine. I weigh 20 pounds more than you. Shut up, fatty. He's fine. I still keep living. That's it. And I know everybody knows where I work and they try to call it. Well, no, only certain people. You guys know, whatever. And so what? Stripping's making money and lap dance. Like, don't judge me on that shit. I gotta pay my fucking rent, dude. And I ain't got a lot going for me. I don't have a huge. I have a high school diploma. I have no college degree. I'm not very smart in anything else. I can serve tables and bartend and lap dance, whatever. I don't give a fuck at this point in my life who makes fun of me for it. I'm gonna do better. I'm just struggling right now. I'll be fine. I'll be all right. Once I get my liquor license fully back, I won't have to do well. I'm still gonna work at the club because I make damn good money. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, so I make decent money there, even though I'm not. I make decent money there. I'm always gonna do that, but I'm gonna go back to my regular job full time. You're gonna be fine. And I'm a minister. Thank you, Tally. And I have God behind me. That's all I need. What of it? But I'm very fully aware of what Tragic and all them put out about my job. But sweetheart, here's the thing. I may not be I'm a headliner though. I get requested for private dances and all. I can't, I'm never going to be on that pole because I'm never going to be secure enough. But I got enough guys who like me and like whatever. I do what I got to do. Not like I'm fucking these dudes, whatever. You guys already know that shit. But beyond that, I also work at the bar, at my friend's bar, here and there, whatever. And then yeah, I'm gonna go back to my full-time bartending job. And that's that. Let's talk about something else that pissed me the fuck off. I hate when people fuck with me about the way I work and whatever. Oh yeah, probably deja vu. Yeah, that's why I don't drink when I go back to my full. Like I can't drink when I'm at my full sentence. Like that is the policy. You know what I mean? I cannot drink at all while I'm on the clock, and that's good for me. I don't need it. I'm gonna be about making money. When I'm at the club, yeah, you can drink as much as you want, but my real job, no. The owner of the rest has already said, cut me on. Like, you take no shots. You can take, if anyone buys you shots, you get that in whatever as a tip, bully, whatever. But other than that, no. All right, Susie? I make good enough money, what I do, and you know, When I have my liquor license back, it'll be better and I won't have to do, but I already know they all call my job and shit like, fuck you. What are you going to do? Turn a hoe into a housewife? They don't act right. What are you going to do? It is what it is. But I'm a great person deep down inside, and I know that. Yeah, I got a DUI and that pretty much that ruined I used to drink a lot. Well, I still do. I drink. We all know that, but I used to bounce off the fucking streets. I mean, but DUI, I moved out to the burbs and now they're gonna nail me against the wall. And as they should, you should not be drinking and driving. Period. The end. Um, I learned my lesson real fast when I moved out here. Ooh, is it harder? Hang on. Hang on. I'll be right back. All right. I had to reset it because I don't get all the messages unless I reset it. Holly, if I had the smarts and all that to be in healthcare or whatever, I would have been, but I don't. And I'm cool with that. I mean, I'm not cool with it. I would rather be much more, you know what I mean? But I've accepted it rather. You know, I'm going to be a bartender and a server and an entertainer my entire life. And I know that. But I just, so if I go back, well, if I do get on, I just don't want you guys. I'm building up. Like, yeah, I do what I do, and you guys know that, and I don't want to let you guys down. But also, I do what I do. So if I go back full time, I don't want you to judge. I don't want that. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, I feel better than I ever have, Sweet Meadows. I feel like I'm at a good weight right now. I want to eat chicken tonight, mashed potatoes, and corn. You know, I do though. I want to eat. Hmm. All right, Charles. I just, you know, at least I'm real with you guys. You know, I could lie. I could say, hey, I need to GoFundMe for the. I'm never gonna. One thing you will always get from me is you'll get honest. I simply can't be anything but real. My flaws are open season. I know everyone judges me for what I do from the fucking ad. I don't give a fuck. It's on people doing worse than me talk shit about me. Anyone who's doing better than me never does. That's the thing. Ever. Work out. It will. I mean, not like it's not like I set out like, oh, and you know, I want to work where I work. I want to do what I do. No, I always had very high expectations for myself. And I've let myself down. And I think that's why I projected to you guys, like, I'm letting you down. Honestly, I mean, I maintain, I've had my own house for 3 years. I can do it 3 more years, but it is what it is. And we all know what I do. We all know I'm a fucking whore. Okay? What do you want me to say? I can't even suck dicks and tell lies. You guys see that on the screen now. Whatever. I work for a fucking strip club. We all know that. I mean, I so would rather be doing other things. But unfortunately, fucked up. Yeah. But I also work for a normal bar, and then once I get my liquor license back, I'm going back to a normal bar. I'm not gonna do this anymore. Fuck, I know it sucks. It sucks even talking about it, but I've been doxxed, whatever. I'm just saying, I'm fully aware, guys. I get it. I could be doing better, and I will. And I will. Sucks letting me all down. I hate when the haters say, and like, you know what I mean? When they say, whatever. We'll figure it out. It's fine. It's all good. Fact, to be perfectly honest, I should be working tonight. And I passed up an opportunity for a private party because I should have done it for the money, but time is it? It's only 8. I might still do it. The party didn't start till 10. Okay. I might still do it. I don't want to, but I might. I need to make as much money as I possibly fucking can until I have this surgery because I'm going to be down and out for weeks. You know what I mean? I'm going to make as much money as Maybe Susie, I might do that again. I try not to. Pagan weights. I really do. I try to avoid. I don't address these fucking people. I don't talk about them. You know what I mean? Especially the ones that make fun of me. But it's hard sometimes. It's hard because I want to say a lot of fucking shit. You know what I mean? Like, fuck you. You don't know the plight I go through. Must be nice living off of welfare and having a bald, fat girlfriend. If I could have a bald, fat girlfriend to take care of me and live off of welfare, I'd be in the same boat. Tragic. Oh, you are like, sorry, I'm not ghetto. I guess if I was ghetto and had 2 kids to claim fucking Social Security off of or whatever the fuck you did, I could be living too. But I don't suspect those kids will be around much longer. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Not from my doings, from other things. What do you want? You go potty? You want to go outside? You want Matthew? Where's Addie? Addie girl. Where's Rocky? What do you want? I know. Shut up, Fupa. This mine's better looking and makes more money. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You know it's true. No. Whatever. You don't want huskies? Well, I've got a German Shepherd husky, and that's the German Shepherd saves them. Huskies are a pain in the motherfucking ass. Let me tell you, I'll never own a fucking husky again day in my life. Not a full blown one. Hell no. Motherfuck no. Don't let me down. Don't. I gotta pee. I'll be back. Yep. Here we go. Watch Royal. I'll be right back. Yeah, I need heat. I'm gonna turn him on. I need heat right now. Woo. It's gonna get warm. What are you doing, Riley? Girls out here making my. You know what? I'm gonna get my iPad because we need to hear a little music. I feel like we need music at this point. All right. I'm just gonna run this out. Go. Yep. Fuck. Yep. What team you? Are you gonna motherfuck me now? They're saying something that I wanted is out of stock. Dude, either send it or don't. At this point, you're pissing me off. It's been like a week. He's tearing up a plastic container. It's okay. What is it, Rennie? He's tearing a plastic. Look at all this hair in my face. He's tearing up a plastic thing. It's okay. He's just a baby.
La Roche-Posay Amphilio sunscreen visibly reduces the appearance of sun damage. Fluid lightweight sunscreen.
Just in case you forgot. It can't be so. You ready for it? You don't understand. In case you forgot. I might do that tonight. I'm starting to get lit. I might take myself dancing. You can. Look, I got my little curly wig on. If I pull out, maybe the yellow dress. I love that song. I can buy myself flowers. And I did. I've done all this. And I do every day. I can take myself dancing. I can hold my own hair. You can. It's got to be the theme of my life. Should I put on the hot pink dress with the black hair and the... I'm wearing the cowgirl hat no matter what. Then remember wait. My name is Sam. If you don't understand, I can take myself dancing. Oh, I think it's coming on. Then you can love me better than you can. Oh, I feel like coming on. Feel a good grunt coming on. Yep. Here we go. I'm getting fucking drunk, guys. Probably ought to go tomorrow. I should put on that yellow dress. Oh, yeah, here we go. I must have been through about 1,000,000. I didn't care how much they cried, no sir. All the dudes I fuck, I have every bit coming to me. With me. I'm in love with that little chubby blonde in here. This girl. It's Rob Schneider's daughter. She's hot. That's got green. No, that's her. There's something about me. I like in shape guys, but when it comes to women, I like big girls. I can't help it. And she's even on the smaller side. I like big girls. I'm gross both ways, you know. With a dude, they have to totally be in shape, but with women, I will never, ever be with a skinny fucking chick. Ever. Or even a chubby one. I like big girls. I don't know what it is. It tickles my fancy, I guess. Like, I'm talking about, if you're not 250 pounds, like, it's just not. That's why all my mods are skinny. I would never give them a chance. I like big girls. Where I used to be. I don't do I like big blondes. If you're a woman and if you're not at least 250, I'm not. I know what I'm attracted to, and I say it honestly. It is what it is. Dudes, I like in shape. I like, I like girls bigger. That's why all my mods, they're skinny. They have no, there's no threat. You know what I mean? Sorry, I apologize, but I know what I like. Leslie was the skinniest chick I've ever been with in my life, ever, and I liked her for her personality, but I wasn't attracted to her body. She was just too little. I didn't like it. Why should I be loving you? No, you're not true. I do both ways. I love women and I love men. And I could be with both, but loving you. Not true. So I'm attracted to personalities over everything. But my type with guys is you gotta be in shape. You gotta be with girls. I don't know. I like bigger women. I can't help it. I don't care. I don't know. I've lost a lot of weight and it sounds funny or what. I don't care. And I like my women big. Like real big. I know. I'm gross. Whatever. I don't think it's gross. I love it. Why should I keep loving you? Oh, I'm totally the plug in that situation. I'm totally, yeah. Absolutely. Tally, don't you start your shit. Oh, hungry facts. No, I'm not. First of all, no. Hell no. No. Whatever, I respect their things, but like hungry, no, hell no. Amberlyn Reed, no. Amy Slayton, hell no. I like bigger chicks who take care of themselves, and yeah, I do. I can't help it. I have a style. Leave me alone. I know what I want. I'm old enough now to say I know what the fuck I want. I like bigger women who take care of themselves, preferably blondes. I'll take a brunette or a redhead, whatever. But you just slot with I don't even know if it's personality. Like, I've been attracted to some ugly, horrible personality chicks. Fuck. But no, if I'm ever with a girl, it's gonna be a big girl every time. I fucked around with Leslie and found out never again. No. Susie, you could be my friend, but you're too little for me to be attracted to you. 5'7" and 100. You're skinny. I don't like that. I don't like skinny girls. I don't know why. I'm just not attracted to skinny women at all. With women, you gotta be definitely plus size, or I just can't. I can't help it. I am who I am. Guys, you gotta be. You've seen the guys who get with. But Leslie was too little. I didn't want. Pretty much, if you ain't 250 pounds flat, I'm not going to be attracted to you. No. Chantel could be pretty, but her attitude and everything, it grosses me the fuck out. No. Like, yeah, I would. Like, I know she lies about her weight or whatever, and most bigger women do. I did too. I think Amberlynn Reed is more attractive than Booty Booty. To be honest with you. I'd never fuck with any of the Slaytons. Get the fuck out of here. But if Booty Booty is, yeah. I would fuck hungry fat chick over Foodie Booty any day of the week. And this might sound bad, but I don't give a fuck. I'm going to say it. I would fuck Amberlynn Reed over Foodie Booty any day of the week. At one point in time, I thought Foodie Booty, yeah, she's more attractive, but dude, in the past, you know. In fact, she's repulsive to me. Ew! Oh! Foodie or Shanny, give me death. Neither one. No. Hell no. Fuck no. Oh my god. Oh. No. Absolutely. That's a big motherfuck no to both of them. Hell no. No, I'm not doing that. And I'm fucking gross. I'm fucking gross. And hell no. I got a little bit of morals left in my life. No. I prefer bigger women who take care of themselves. You know what I mean? Like with the pretty faces and then they're real big. I like that. It smell good and all that. I can smell Chantel and oh god damn, hell no. Neither one. How about neither one? Yikes, neither one. God.
Get that full lash vibrant, ready for anything look. No mascara needed. With customizable lashes.
I would tell you who I think is really hot, but then you guys could all go over there and say something. Another one that disgusts me from the pit of hell is that Charlie Gold. Savage, Charlie Gold. There's a few, it's like, oh, yuck. French fry fatty. French fry girl. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'd rather suck dick on camera than ever stoop down to that. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. She's rotten to the core and has this huge fucking following. Good on her. You know, I'm not going to beat up anyone. She's getting her little cheeseburger money. This is a fat on fat crime. What, you're 50 pounds less than Booty Booty and you're talking shit? Don't you dare me to come in there. I will destroy you, Yaba, Sam, all of you guys. And I'm not going to be hateful about it. I'm just going to be funny about it. Because I love the fat girls. I love them. I will literally, like, nah, I will lick all your foot, but you know what I mean? No personality. I think out of all the review channels right now, I think Yava's got to go because she's funny. But this French fry fatty is just a hateful fat bitch. Mm. And I don't even pay much attention to that. I'm just saying, from what I've noticed. Can you imagine being 400 pounds with a side ponytail? I'm done. Enough said. Don't make me be mean. You know I'll tear them all up. But audacity. Literally, if I could sell audacity in this community, I'd be a fucking millionaire. Not one of them are better than the other. It's funny. It's like it's a fat on fat. It's a fucking crime. Beyond a crime. This is criminal out of all of them. Oh, what? Triple? Oh, yeah. She's another crazy motherfucker. These people are, they're ate up with the dumbass, man. They're not of sound mind. These are not normal fucking people. And they fight it out and like they live their lives fighting it out. Even Sam with her fucking blackboard, I'm like, is it that deep? I wish I had enough time in the day to get out my fucking whiteboard and start doing analytics. Like, but I'm also a fucking low budget stripper and I work at a fucking half-ass bar and whatever. I just can't relate. If I started doing blackboard shit on every customer, everything, I'd be, yeah, I'd have content for days. I don't like to make fun of people. Hang on, I gotta restart it because it's slowing me down. Hang on. little heart. We need a little heart in this. I don't give a fuck. It's a whiteboard, a blackboard, whatever. I'm picking up my phone. You look right through me. Yeah. I gotta go to the bar. Starting to get that. Hold on, hang on. Magic man. Shed with sun. Now we're gonna try to understand real fast. Try to understand. Yeah, I'd like to meet one of those. Fuck, guys, I'm almost 40. Holy shit, where did that come from? Remember when I was 27? That didn't seem so long ago. Well, here we go again. Yes, she does, Stacy girl. And you know it. I've talked myself out. Look, and then stuff down. I think I'm gonna go to the bar. Much more than I get. I just haven't met you yet. And the other half's luck. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. Let's do it. Make me work so we can work to work it out. Okay. I just haven't met you yet. This song. It fucking sucks. We need Billy Joel. I'm afraid. Why? Turn out. In a day. It's so you want, or you can just get old. And I bet you being a wait for you. Be everything you want to be before your time. You forgot what you need. When you're right. When you're right. You got your pride. Ooh, satisfied. Getting away. Hey, we're doing okay right now. Yep, but no. I need to go to the bar. I'm feeling good now. This is when it becomes fun. It's cold. Or you can just get old. Halfway through. Ooh. Am I going to go to the bar in my wig? Oh. Hello, wasty face. Away. I think I'm gonna quit drinking here soon. I'm gonna shock everybody. I'm really like I love drinking. We all know that. Fucking alcoholic. But hey, listen to my old man. I'll you forever. The blues. I'm too young to be singing the blues. I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Goodbye, and the brick road. Hey, I'm going back to my plow. This hair right there, that one, fucks me up. I'm about to cut it off. Look at the blonde. It'll be all right. That's right, Royally. Couple of vodka and cranberries. Set you on your feet again. Maybe you find a replacement. It's funny like me to be found. They ain't got a penny. It's like me on the ground. Oh, I'm getting drunk. Fuck! I did it again, Royally. Hey, can't put me in your penthouse. I'm going back to my plow. What, Riley? You didn't go potty? What do you want from me? Just like any man. What the fuck do you want from me? I'm never gonna be perfect. But I love you. What do you want? What do you want? You got any Angie's? Okay. Oh, AJ. AJ. This is a good one. This is a good one. Yep, I'm gonna go to the bar. Oh, I love this one too. All right, a little Phil Collins. I need it. with you. Oh, you're the only one who really knew me. You guys are the only ones who really know me at all. Hey, you guys are the only ones who really knew me at all. Just an empty space. Thank you all for supporting me. You know we're in the hard times, right? But once I get back, none of those are coming back. I know. Whatever. I'm an alcoholic. So many reasons why you're the only one. Oh, this song hurts. I'm gonna have to change it. I had to change it. It made me start thinking about something. Now we're getting back to my, I'm a motherfucker. But hey. Walked into the party. Walked into the house. Had one eye in the mirror. Baby, your partner. Yeah. Ah. You're so vain. Don't you, don't you, don't you. Yeah, they'll never leave. That's a fucking lie. In my coffee, clouds in my coffee. You're so vain. You're so vain. Hear the rock sing from where I've been. Katie's got my pancakes too. I got my maple syrup. Everything but you. I like sloppy eggs, so this doesn't apply. Possible for me to keep the keys on the floor anymore. Even after you're gone. Soon you will say you're meant for me. Why can't I find the right guy? God damn. Pick up paper. It was more bad news. What do you want, Randy? Movie, it just wasn't the same. It was happy and I was sad and it made me miss you. Oh, so bad. What? Even after you're gone. So I don't want to hear it no more. I don't want to hear it no more, okay? I just don't. You're I'm one. Yep. Here we go. My mom was a tailor. Blue jeans. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta get together. I probably need a snack, but I probably need to go to the bar. It's 9 o'clock. I'm starting to feel that. Satisfied is when he's on. I got it. I'm going to the bar. One more song and I'm fuck out of here. I gotta go. In the house of the writers. Sing song. What? I'm in love with my puppies. And Jane. What do you want me to do that, Ruby? You don't love me. Hi, Carol. I take care of you. The way you eat is too much. You eat way more than me, and it's like at this point, I fucking work to feed you. You gotta start paying rent, buddy. Honestly, you really do. No, we don't hear that shit. I'm stuck in the 80s and 90s. Leave me the fuck alone. Baby, I love your way every day. For my eyes. Suddenly the day turns into night. Baby, I love your way every day. I wanna take you to love your way every day. You know it. Wonder how these balls do shine, shine, shine. Don't leave me like that. But don't, oh no, no, hesitate. My desire to love. Wait. Every day. Love your way. Big Mountain. I love it. Probably I might fuck up soon. You see the sunset in your eyes. Wish I could find one out of season. I love this shit. But I gotta fuck off. I gotta fuck off. I love you all so much, but you don't love me enough. Baby, I love your way. I guess. Wanna be with you night and day. Love y'all, Minnie Cowboy. You don't need me. What she did, I'd be here all night and day. No hesitation. You don't love me. Love you, Minnie Cowboy.